TechSmith. Bam. Ching. TechSmith.
Can't wait for Santa to come down my chimney and fill my stocking with his loaded sack. Merry Christmas. Well. Ho. Whoa! My gosh! Oh my goodness gracious! Aristotle, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs on Christmas morning. Hello, Merry Christmas. Hello, good morning, everyone. Hello. Happy Thursday, Christmas, and also all the other things that it is in addition. Those weren't for chair either, you filthy animal. Oh my God, gifted subs for me. Good morning. Hello. Oh man, it's so great to see so many of you this morning. Aw. What a bunch of freaking sweethearts in chat. Oh my God. Hiyaka Medusa, thank you for the 5. Aw, it's a happy Christmas. Good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. Here for a bit until brunch time? I mean, that's basically what I'm doing too. I'm here for a little bit while Kay is making some sausage biscuit balls. And then I'm gonna go upstairs and have some brunch, man. It's gonna be super good. Oh my God, Flame, thank you. What the heck, you guys? You bunch of freaking sweet ding dang freaking cutie sweethearts. My husband likes to chill in the morning anyway, so I get to watch stream. Yay! Oh, man. It's a level 7 Polar Express hype train. Oh my gosh. Being here is part of my Christmas. That's the gosh dang sweetest thing. Oh my goodness. Reverse. Thank you for the 5 subs. What the heck, you guys? Oh, man. Oh, you guys are so freaking nice. Atom, thank you for the 5. What the heck? You guys are so freaking nice. The cake says everyone is sleeping so I can hang out and watch for a while. And then we are marathon baking a bunch of cookies. That sounds like such a good way to spend Christmas. That sounds so good, man. Aw, man, this is all I want for Christmas. This is so great. I'm already done with Christmas. No, Snadge, no, you're not allowed to be done with Christmas. Get back in the Christmas spirit right now. Can't wait to take a Christmas shit. Oh, man. I brought down a little snack for myself. I'm having some Pfeffernussen. These are the greatest cookies in the entire world. There's no, oh yeah, look, that little emote wants to eat the cookie. They're so good, man. Are those candles? No, they're cookies. Cookies. So good, man. Kay says, Tech, where did you get the cookies? Who gave you that present? The group is wondering. Oh yeah, these are from my mom. This was one of my Christmas presents this morning. Cookies. From me ma. Thanks, Mom. Is it like pepper cookies? Yes. pfeffernuss means pepper nut. So yeah, there's a spice blend in there. Pepper's one of them. Types of peppers. Is your bowl a painted coconut? Wow, great fucking eyes. Yes, it is. It is indeed. I don't even know where we got that. Oh, that's right. Never mind. This is not a gift from my mom. This is a gift from my mom's poodles. It was signed by them. That's right. The poodles made your cookies? Awesome. Well, I'm pretty sure the poodles bought the cookies. They look like they're store-bought, so. But it was a very nice gesture. Well-trained poodles, yeah. Talented poodles, man. Dude, I searched Christmas trap music on Epidemic. I'm not disappointed. I'm not disappointed. Yeah, man. Some decent music. My dog got my husband a gift. That's the best thing ever, man. I love that. Invectionary says, I gave my nephew a Switch 1 with Mario, Luigi's Mansion, Monster Hunter Rise on it for Christmas. This is the only time he has been quiet in a week. Dude, frick yeah. Man, a Switch with a whole bunch of games, including Monster Hunter on it? I mean, that's the greatest present in the entire world. DeWeapon says, I tried to put my cat's sweater on that she got. Didn't end well. Not an appreciated gift. Whoa, Vinta says my kid got me a $100 Nintendo gift card. Dang. Ditzy, thank you for the 54-month Prime, and Tempestrous, thank you for the 42 months. Thank you guys so much. All right, let's get into this Light Up the Town game, chat. Let's check out this Light Up the Town. What's this cute game all about? We don't do presents until after brunch. You know, Kay's family had like Christmas morning and gifts and stuff. Oh God.
Cool. Happy holidays, all you lovely people. Hey, you Tech, what kind of elf is an absolute pain in the ass? Go fuck yours, elf. Merry fucking Christmas. Well, when I realized Santa was actually my dad, all those times hearing Mom yell Santa's coming takes on a whole different meaning. Merry fucking Christmas. Why did the condom fly across the room? I pissed it off. Not related to Christmas, that one.
Fuck you. What the hell, man? Fuck off. Not related to Christmas, that one. We don't do presents until after tech stream. New rule. Wow. Shadow quality low. High. I would like the good graphics, please. Please. The good graphics for this cute game. All right. But tech streams are so late for my time zone? Oh yeah, I guess time zone matters, eh? Ditzy, thank you for the 500 bits. Oh my goodness gracious me. Wicked Delights, thank you for the 36 months. Thank you guys. You guys are so lovely. Merry Christmas, chat, TechSmith, and of course, Kay. Merry Christmas, Silent Bob. Am I gonna get myself anything? Probably cosmetics in video games.
Vendors and volunteers from all over Bellflower are coming together to put it on.
You hear that, Bean? Only 3 days away. You excited?
Bean. Hi, little tiny potato. Lovely to have you here.
Hey, buddy. Could you help me out with something in the barn real quick?
It's cold.
It'll be quick. Come on.
I thought you were gonna do that this year.
Well, I'm pretty useless at the moment, unfortunately, but I don't know, maybe you should do it this year.
But I don't wanna.
Come on, it's important. The people love them.
They're just lights.
Okay, just do one.
Whoa. It's magical. The music is so good.
Fine. Just one, and then I'm going inside.
Great, yeah. Anywhere works. You're the artist.
Oh, I see.
Is this good enough?
Come on, throw a couple more.
I thought you said just one.
Did I?
Okay, that looks pretty good.
Oh, this is looking great.
Oh,
Let me know when you're done.
This is pretty great. That's pretty great. They're pretty great. What happens if you spam one attachment point? It basically looks like garbage. Flame's really caught that that Christmas spirit. It's so beautiful to see Flame. Done decorating? Yeah, this place looks great.
Wow, Bean. I love what you've done with the place. Oh, but now look at the house. It looks so lonely without any string lights. Why don't you throw up a few around the yard?
Okay, Dad.
Oh, looks like you got a straggler. You might want to snip that one.
Huh? Oh.
There you go. Alright, I'll be over by the house. And hey, put up as much or as little as you want. There's no right way to do it. I want to see what looks good to you.
Jump, space. Ha! Oh! Ha! Ooh! Ha! He did! 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 Oh, cool multicolor lights. Okay, we gotta put up some multicolor lights, man. We gotta do some multicolor lights. Whoa! It's a great look. Oh, yeah, man. Switch view with Q? Oh, so I can look first person. That's great. That's great, man. Hold X to equip scissors. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. While while holding the throw button down. Drag the mouse to adjust the tension size rotation of a decoration. That's kind of cool. So you're telling me I could like hold. Ah, that's how you can like slacken it. Ah, so that's like maximum slack. And then that's like... Oh, up and down. Up, tight, down, loose. Ah, that's cool, man. Okay, that's pretty great controls. What's this do? There's a secret coin in here. Hey, Dad, hey, Dad, hey, Dad, hey, Dad, hey, Dad, I found a secret coin. I found a secret coin, Dad. Hey, Dad, there's a secret coin in there. I broke into the neighbor's property and I found a coin in there and I took it and it's mine now and it's my money. And it was the neighbor's money, but I found it and now it's my money. That's cool. So I can just put up a little string if I want. Finders keepers. Roof coins. Oh my God, Dad, there's coins on the neighbor's house. Dad, there's coins on the neighbor's house. Dad, I'm gonna get the coins on the neighbor's house. And then they're my coins. Oops. Oh, fuck. Okay, so you're telling me if I do this and then like give it a big old droop. Oh, dude, that looks so good, dude. Big old droopy lights. Look at that. That looks so good. Big Malta. Big ol' Malta, thank you so much for the 5 subs. Happy Christmas, Big Malta. I hope you and your family have a lovely freaking day. Also, Perspective, thank you for the 28 months. Rainbow Rin, thank you for the 45. Wow. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Rainbow Rin, for that lovely message. Oh, why is there a black background behind chat? Yeah, sorry. That was because the other day, it was hard to see chat. There you go. I got you. It's fixed now. Okay. I bet if you run a string from the same points over and over, but make each string have different droop levels. Okay, that's actually a fucking amazing idea. Okay, and then I like attach it up there, and I droop it, but not the same amount of droop. And then I put this one over here. Okay, and then one more. Dude, that's such a good idea. Hell yes! Look at that. That's gorgeous. That right there is a great fucking idea. Yeah, that looks so good. Man, my power bill! Freaking gorgeous, bud. And then what if I did like just a little string? On these little guys down here. Yeah, it's like snow or ice. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, nice one. Money, money, Dad, I found money outside the neighbor's house and I took it. Now it's my money, Dad. Dad, I'm rich. Dad, I keep taking everybody else's money and now it's my money and I'm rich. Ooh, we're gonna put some white lights along this banister. Yeah. The way you run, dude, the running is so freaking cute in this game. Can I break into their house? No, okay, that's probably best. The sideways run is so good. Hey, Dad, what if I put some lights on their car? Do you think they'd like that, Dad, if I had lights on their car? Christmas car lights? That's how I run IRL? That's adorable. Yay, yay, yay! Oh, Dad, I found a coin hiding in the bush! Oh my God! Dad, there's money in the bushes! Dad, we're rich! Oh. Only some of the bushes, Dad. Whoops. Well, that's fine. That looks good enough. That looks good enough. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh. Oh, don't do that. I did not like that. Okay, Dad, that car's all done, Dad. When are you gonna write your name on something? Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Uh-huh. Ooh. Oh. In cursive? Okay. Well, I don't know how to spell my name in cursive. Can I write it on the snow? What? I don't know how to spell it in cursive. Okay, I'll spell it in cursive. Tech. Great game. Tech Smith. Tech Smith 314. Yay! Hey! Dad, I wrote my name on the snow. Dad! Dad, we need more light bulbs. I used up all the light bulbs, Dad.
Well done. Okay, you just saying hi?
Yep.
All right, well, let me know.
Great screenshot for a YouTube vid. Real, man, real. I don't think I can. Oh, cinematic mode? Oh, cool. There's 3 different views. I see. Hey, Dad, what's back here, Dad? Hey, Dad, what's back here? What's back here, Dad? Oh my God, the trampoline. Oh my God, Dad. Oh my God, this is so fun. We gotta get a trampoline, Dad. We're rich. We're rich. What's this? Is it basketball? What is that? I rescued basketball. Santa won't miss you this year. I'm rich. Let's see. Let's put some non-colored lights up. Maybe make these ones tight along the trim. Yeah, that's good stuff right there. That's good stuff. Hey, Dad, what happens if I attach the lights to the electric pole? Oh, fucking whimsy and magic is what happens, Dad. Damn, that looks good. Hey, Dad, I made electrical industry look good. Can we light up, Dad? No. Wait. Wait. We can trap him. Hey, Dad, this is a binding circle, and you can't leave. I've trapped you, evil spirit. And now we're gonna exorcise the demon.
You all done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Can I go inside now?
Oh, look at this. I mean, you're a natural.
Better than you?
No chance. But how would you feel about taking over for me? Throwing up some lights around town the next few days? I know folks around here would really appreciate it.
But it's the weekend.
Alright, how about this? You put up lights around town, and I'll get you the bike.
I thought you said bikes were illegal for 7-year-olds.
That was a lie. You caught me in a bad moment.
You promise? For real this time.
I promise. But you gotta get the whole town.
The whole town?
This is so cute, man. This is so good.
Oh, before you head out, let me grab you a map. I think there's one on this shelf. Could you grab me that stool? Thank you. Okay. It's still too high.
I lied. You
High.
caught
Can
me
you
in a
grab me
bad
that chair?
moment. Damn, that's a good one.
Okay. Jeez, who put this up here? Okay, you know what? Let's try stacking the stool on the chair.
Dude, right,
Okay,
Big Malta?
Okay. Almost got it. Almost got it. No, I'm good. I almost got it. Almost got it. Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, Dad's dead. Oh, Dad died. Oh,
got-
that's too bad. That's sad.
I got it. I figured you could start over on Yellowwood Drive, you know, nice and easy, just down the hill. You can take the back way.
Good God, Dad's dead. Merry freaking Christmas. Whoa, these are all locations to light up? Dude, this game's got like hours of stuff in it. That's awesome. All right, Yellowwood Drive.
Why?
All right, buddy, you got this. Be safe, and hey, I'm proud of you for doing this. This is a big move. I think you're really gonna like it.
I don't think so.
Do a good job, and they might tip.
Okay.
Be back before 8.
Okay.
Stay warm out there.
Okay.
All right.
Man, so so far this Christmas season has been about 8-year-olds and 7-year-olds doing very adult dangerous work, man. Prime Christmas age, yeah. Shut up, Dad. Uh-oh, the Christmas magic is hitting him. Bro, it's gonna be dark at 5, real. Back at 8, he's gonna be walking back at, oh, well, he's dead. Damn, he's got a pretty serious mope going on, man. He's got a pretty powerful mope going. What are you looking at there, bud? What are you looking at there, bud? Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm not stuck. Hey, Merry Christmas, Porg. Merry freaking Christmas.
Giddy up, 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 giddy up.
I got horses in the back. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid, Baby Bearish Jew. Merry freaking Christmas, bud. Merry Christmas.
Oh, hey, Bean. What a lovely surprise.
My dad's making me put up lights around the town. Would you like some?
Oh, I would love that. Look at you taking up the mantle.
Meet your cheer meter. Decorate the level to increase the cheer and spread holiday spirit throughout Bellflower. Fill up the meter to progress the story and unlock new levels. Oh, I can do that. Oh, I can do that. Excuse me, ma'am. It looks like you don't have enough cheer here. Allow me to increase the cheer level around your house, ma'am. Professional Bean here at your service. I'm giving you some droopy ones. I like the droopy ones. Give you a great old droopy look there. Oh yeah, that's festive right there. All right, you're done. Have a Merry Christmas. You're all full of cheer now. See you next year. That'll be $150. Oh. Tech, can we get an inverse snack surprise where you go get a snack and come back to tell us stream is running at normal time today? No. No. Wait, there's a little lamb inside. Dude, Baby Bearish Jew, have a nice Christmas dinner, bud.
Hi. Hi. Keep up the good work. You're doing amazing. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, Ruby. You're very polite and kind, Ruby.
Hi, Bean.
Hi.
Oh, are you coming to get my house? All right, nice work, Bean. I want you to try to make my house look as bright as possible so that Santa can find it, because I asked him for a really expensive gift this year.
That's thinking right there, bud. That's thinking right there. I'll make sure Santa knows where your house is. Don't worry. That was exactly the instruction I needed to hear. I kind of like these big double droops though, man. I'm not gonna lie. Now this is interesting. It seems to match. If you put a droop level, the next line you do matches the droop, so that you can have like matching levels of droopy on either side without trying. That's real nice. That's great. Poppy forgot a coin on their table? What? Did I? Oh, hey guys, I hear... Oh yeah, sorry. I left you guys some money in your house. That was my mistake. Don't worry, I've rectified the situation. Your money's all mine now. Have a nice day. You guys don't mind if I take all the money on top of your house, right? I figure you guys aren't using it if it's up here, so... My money now, motherfuckers. Ah! I broke my leg falling off your roof. I'm going to sue you. Whoops. That was Santa's bribe so he doesn't shit down the chimney? Damn, Santa, that's hardcore. I didn't know Santa did that. Don't fuck with Santa, man. Santa knows how to get inside the house. Whoops. Whoops. Oops. 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 That's clearly not where I'm aiming. Hello? I don't want to do that one anyways. I think what about third person view? Yeah, third person view is the one, man. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Okay. All right. I'm going to put lights on the trampoline then. Does it look great? No, but it does create a new level of danger when you go bouncing on the trampoline. Oops. Can you do the other garage? This one? No, I can't do this stupid garage doesn't work, man. Unless, what if I just do it along the top? Nope. Nah, I can't do that one, man. For all those adrenaline junkies, yeah. Cover all the chimney holes so Santa can't get in? All right, guys, don't worry. I'm using the new light security system to make sure you don't have any unwanted visitors during the holiday season. I know some people don't think too kindly of Santa Claus breaking into the house in the middle of the night, deciding who's naughty and who's nice. Don't worry. You're not gonna have to worry about that guy this year. If he makes it into your house, he'll be electrocuted by 50,000 volts of electricity. He'll have less of a Santa Claus and more of a Santa Crisp. Oh, hey. Being up this early on a holiday should be a crime? Wow, cool, man. The amazing part about this so far is that Tech hasn't tried to make a giant penis out of lights yet. It's Christmas. I'm trying to be sweet and thoughtful and fucking caring. Maybe I'll put some lights around the little doorway here. Whoa. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. There we go. There we go. That bare ass tree needs some whimsy. Oh my god, I didn't even think of putting lights on the trees. It needs to spiral around the tree. Ooh, that's not very good. Okay, wait, it needs to droop. It needs to be droopy. Yeah, you said it, bud. You said it. Uh-huh. Yeah, droopy lights all over the tree. It's like the Christmas spider wove a web all over this. And can I wrap them around it? Kinda? Kinda-ish. Kinda-ish. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Hold on. I can use the scissors to like... Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that looks kind of cool, man. I kind of dig that. I like it. All my homies hate the Christmas spider. Okay, let's put maybe some more white lights over here. Maybe the colorful lights are only for the entryway. And these can have standard droop. Standard droop on those lights. Hey, mind if I decorate your car? This is good, right? You like this? Look how festive your car is, huh? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. You're welcome. Yeah, right, Flame? So many different lights coming up, man. Do you eventually get to buy other light packs? I assume so, right? Oh, wait, what's this? Hold on. A candy cane? Oh. Oh. You got a candy cane garden. Wow. Okay, so there's like a whole bunch of ornaments, a whole bunch of lights, a whole bunch of these candy canes, a whole bunch of... Wow, lots of stuff. Wow. Now we can play polo. Okay, what else does this place need? What else does this place need? Maybe need some lights on, probably on the back of the house, eh? Dude, we're not even halfway through the cheer meter yet, man. We're not even halfway through the cheer meter. A stream on Christmas, best present ever. Merry Christmas, bud. Merry freaking Christmas. A chill, lovely, little sweet Christmas morning stream. Playing this cute little game. Ooh, that does not work well. Maybe we have it go halfway across. And then to the other side. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Where's the cheer meter? Oh yeah, my camera's blocking it. Whoops. Let me move myself so you guys can see the cheer meter. There you go. There you go. There you see. You missed a chimney? Wait, you're telling me Santa can get into this place? Hold on. I gotta go check. Oh, wait. Are you thinking of this chimney over here? I think it's okay if Santa tries to come down this chimney. This one's a pretty safe chimney. Santa can't get inside the house through this one. Oh, but that's my chimney. Yeah, we can't block Snadge's chimney. Okay, now where else would we want to put some lights, huh? Oh, maybe I put some lights on this tree back here. Some more droopy Christmas spider lights. Yeah, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Fucking shit, yeah. Fuck yeah. Christmas! Yeah! This one needs a light too. Dude, that looks awesome. Heck, no one likes the Christmas spider? Well, I'm just gonna have to keep bringing up the Christmas spider until everybody loves it. How far can you throw the lights? I think pretty freaking far. About that far. Can you make little strings of hanging lights like icicles? I don't think you can have them dangle. I think I could draw them down on certain windows. Like if I were to like, whoa. Whoa. Okay, so maybe we need our first person view for that. It's like, I think that's about as good as icicles get, which does look more like Holly Jolly Prison. Oh, I bet you I can do, yeah, I bet you I can do the garage in first person view. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. Oh, heck yeah, bud. Oh, heck yeah, bud. There we go. There we go. That's looking good right there. That cheer meter's getting full, man. Filling up the cheer meter. Can you just color a whole wall with lights, please? Ask and you shall receive. Let's give these guys a freaking Merry Christmas wall. A wall of radiance. Oh, there's a coin there. Hold on. I bet icicles are a level up option. Oh, whoops. That was not the way I was supposed to go through that. Oh, I bugged it pretty bad. Oh, I went the wrong way through that, and I broke it real bad, man. They did say they want their house to be as bright as possible. You are right about that. They did say that. Oh, gosh. It's a platformer. Yeah! Nailed it. Happy Janta Day. Happy Janta Day to you too, Chelsea from the bar. Merry Christmas, Dippo. Happy Janta Day. Okay, wait, we got to put a landing pad down for Santa. Santa land here. Yeah, full cheer reached. Hey guys, so I put up about 60,000 loops of lights on your ceiling. It cost me about 800 nails, so I'm going to be adding a surcharge of $78 to your bill. I didn't think I'd have to use all 400 nails, but you know, you guys said light it up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is great. This looks like a rainbow barfed all over your house. Santa loves rainbow barf. Now listen, your electricity bill is gonna hurt, but I can guarantee Santa's gonna see your house. All right, all done. Why'd you not do that, Patch? I didn't know what I was doing and I missed it, and I'm too lazy to go back. Your electricity bill is not our problem. Santa's gonna be blinded and crash when he sees that. Real. Can you make a trampoline a target? Oh my god. Okay, wait, that's a really good point. Hold on. What if Santa falls off the roof? He needs to know how to get back onto the roof. Whoops. There. Now Santa can see where the trampoline is in case he falls off the roof. A candy cane runway? Okay, that's a great idea. We're already done with this place, but we need to do a candy cane runway. See? And this is where he gets going again. Right? This is his launch platform. There you go. Maybe let's light it up a bit so that Santa can get going. K's bouncing off my booty cheeks, sounds up the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's bumping deep inside. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. There you go. There you go. Now Santa's got a runway, man. Now Santa can take off. Whee! Oh. All right, Mrs. Lamb. Your house is amazing.
We'd love to see what you do with the place.
Okay, but I did it though. Oh. Oh, was that meter for both of these houses? Was I supposed to spread the cheer across 2 houses? Because I gave all the cheer to one house and the other house looks frozen and forlorn. Okay, bye, ma'am. Is this a turtle?
Hey, we got a little kid running up to the porch.
Hello.
Well, hey there, kiddo. What's going on? How are you? You know, tell you what, I was going to do it myself this year, but, you know, time really starts to move. It starts cooking. Before you know it, it's December, then it's New Year's, then it's St. Patty's, then it's Arbor Day, then it's President's Day, then it's summer. I'm kicking my toes up at the beach, but, you know how it goes. You know how the calendar year works. All I'm saying is have fun. You know, around Christmas time, this time of year is really special. Snow's falling, gets a little chillier, wearing a little scarf or something. You know, to be your age, running around like a little tyke, you know. It's just fun, you know, have fun. That's all I'm saying. Have a good time.
I have been gifted icicles? What? Where? Where are icicles? Oh, icicles! Icicle. Whoa, that's a big icicle, bud. Oh, well. I'm preparing your house for battle. The orcs will not invade again, my friend. And the orcs of Orthanc see how well prepared your house is. They shall not invade. Put one on the turtle. Well, now we just got a spike on the ground. Santa got skewered on icicles this year and died. Well, Santa should be more careful then. There you go. Okay. I like the arrow pointing to it too. Hey Santa, jump here, idiot. Put icicles on the chimneys. Oh my God. That'll stop Santa from getting inside. What is this Home Alone style trampoline for the sticky bandits?
Hello.
Hey, do you have money in your house, dude? Hey, dude, you got any money in your house? Oh, yeah, you do. You mind if I take your money in your house? Thanks, man.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Thank you.
Hey, dude, guess what? Look! It's like it's freezing inside your house. Oh, sick, man. He loves that. He loves that so much, man. Look at that. You got some icicles on your floor? It's like you live in the Wampa Stompa cave. There you go. You're welcome. I did your house real good, bud. Real nice and good. Oh, you got a trampoline too. We must defend from the Santa attacks. Is that it? All right, bud. Your house is... Wait, hold on. Let me get your car, too. I call this the Holly Jolly Mad Max. Look how cool it is, huh? But some of these aren't going where I think they're going. Oh, God, we got some floating icicles. There you go. Merry Christmas. And a string of lights. Oh, God. A string of lights just to make it all look festive. There you go. Merry Christmas. Have a nice time. Bye. Me said, look in the treehouse. More coins. Oh my goodness, there's more coins in here. I'm rich! Don't worry, sir. I found your secret stash of money and took it all.
What's up?
Hi.
Now, how do I get up there? Oh, can I maybe... Nice. Chunk by the house is a coin, too. Oh. Boing. He's platforming. I'm platforming. This trunk? I think I got all the coins now. By the house. Dude, this is a great decoration job I did. This looks great, man. Aha! Aha! Can I get back here? Oh my god, I can, kind of. Another hidden coin. Hidden coins. Okay. I did it. Aha, now we need to go to Midtown. Okay. Let's see what we can decorate over here. Okay. Ooh, whoa. Dad, I went into the buildings in town and I took the money from them. Okay. Now, this seems like kind of a hard angle to decorate from, man. But it's the cinematic camera, so I bet you it works. Oh yeah, that's some good shit. Rob the bank? I've robbed just about everybody already. Oh, cool. It's like falling on the little sill. Oops. I'm spreading the holiday cheer. Feels weird that I'm like decorating the back alley. It's like a weird sign to put the lights on. Oh, coin. The next house should only have decorations on the floor. This is a good idea. No, I cannot decorate your back alley. Put your arch away. Snatch. That's a pretty good one. Dude, that looks great. Look at that, huh? Looks like a professional. Yeah, the vertical lines look nice. Okay. Wait, why don't I do like white lights up the pipe? Yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff right there. Some white. Ooh, my eyes! What just happened? Flashbang. Okay, wait, what if I do... Whoops. No! The Christmas spider. Now that looks good right there. Did you throw a light at the camera? Maybe. Ooh, that looks terrible. New OC for tech. My new OC, the Christmas spider. Everyone hates them. No, it's clipping. I don't like that. Coins! Must get coins. What if I do like a little bit of color lights on this thing? Huh? What about that shit, huh? What about that fucking shit? Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad, look at me now. What do you think about your little weasel kid now, huh? Yeah. That's too tall. Never mind. So last night, was Christmas Eve. Spoiler alert. And on Christmas Eve, oh God.
For the dad joke.
Damn it. Maiko says, what is blue and not heavy? Light blue. It's Christmas. It's Christmas. Okay. Yes, I get it. I get it. It's actually a really easy one to get, okay? That one's not even hard. Good for all ages. Yeah, Tech, it's Christmas. They should be free today. Nah, it's Christmas. They're double price today. You didn't get it or you would have laughed. Oops. No. No. Do it right. Do it right. No. No. Make it droopy. Make it droopy. What the heck, man? Do a droopy lights. No. Stupid thing. So last night was Christmas Eve, and my mom and me and Kay are building a bit of a tradition of having tortillere and watching a movie together. So Kay made tortillere last night, which was de-freaking-licious, and we watched while you were sleeping. An excellent Christmas movie. Oh, what's that? Tortillere? It's like a spiced meat pie, and it is so freaking delicious. It is. I love it so much, and I'm so excited because that's what I get to have for breakfast is warmed up tortillere. It sounds spooky. Have you never seen the movie while you were sleeping? It's a rom-com. It's a 1995 rom-com with Sandra Bullock. It's very cute. It's very sweet. That is my favorite stupid rom-com movie. Exactly, dude. It's so good. No. Wait, no. I did not eat tortillere and then watch you sleep. No. The movie's called While You Were Sleeping. It's very fun, man. Not a rom-com fan. I am not a super duper rom-com fan myself, but there's something so deeply nostalgic about the rom-coms of the 90s where it was just like this formula they were just pumping out. When Harry Met Sally's a great one too. Yeah, When Harry Met Sally's another extraordinary classic. Again, I'm not really into rom-coms, but some of those old school ones are just so fun. Tech, do you by chance know the last stream was that somebody ascended doing some research? I mean, I think somebody just ascended yesterday, but I think it was a P. I don't know the last time we've had a non-P ascension. There was a P yesterday, yeah, right? But a brand new, whole new ascension? That I'm not sure of. Need some colored lights. I really want to get some different kinds of lights, man. I'm so interested to see what the other options are for lights. Oh yeah, that's the stuff, man. That's the stuff right there. That looks great. Who has the most P's? Definitely Caldy. Definitely Caldy. Caldy was a monster back in the day, man. Caldy got 100 P's. And then hasn't been here for years and still has the most P's. He's full of P.
Excuse me.
Just a second.
Okay.
I cannot figure out what's sending current into the frame. I gotta show this thing off on Sunday, and it's gotta be safe. I can't ruin another festival. Okay, check it out though, check it out. A portable, wearable, autonomous power port. The PWAP. For when you want to home improve on the move.
The PWAP!
Ooh, that's cool. What?
Biscuits. Oh, I'm Emil, by the way. Oh, wait a second. You're Chuck's kid, right? Bean. Your parents used to come in here all the time. I haven't seen you since you were a baby. Taking up the mantle, I see. I've got a bunch of lights and things in stock. I mean, I'll even give you a discount.
I can buy new lights? Oh my god. Thank God I've been grabbing all the money I could see. Whoa. Zerfer Elite, thank you so much for that lovely message. Oh my goodness. What a sweet thing to say. Thank you so much, Zerfer Elite. Okay, so I like the spikes. I'm buying the stars. I like the spiky lights. I like, yeah, the neon rope, man. Dude, how could I not buy the neon rope? I need that. I also kind of like these stars lights. Oh, look how good that looks. Yeah, I need this string of star lights too. That looks so good. What else do we got? What else do we got? What are these? Oh, purple lights. Those are nice. How about these? Star lights? Just a big star. What else we got? Oh, these are kind of cool. They're like the old school bulbs. I actually really like cafe lights. Those are nice. What are these? Modern multicolor. Oh, instead of the old school multicolor. Red and green. Cool white. Ah, this is what Kay and I have in our living room. I mean, not this big, but we use winter lights instead of Christmas lights. And we love like various types of gentle, delicate white lights, man. To symbolize the come. That, you got it, Snadge. That's definitely why we use white lights. Can we see the cafe lights again? Yeah. This is the cafe lights. I kind of really like these cafe lights. We got 16. Yeah, true, Elder Emo Ghost. What's this? These are like candy canes that light up. Okay. I only have 16 coins though. Kind of want to do, well, what do I want to buy with my last 16 coins? I kind of want to buy the star. I don't know exactly how it's going to work out, but I want it, so I bought it.
Alrighty, thanks for stopping by. If you want to buy anything else, just ring that bell.
Thank you, Emil. Have a nice pwap. Okay. Let's give the hardware store the neon lights it deserves. Whoa, it looks like the inside of my computer. Whoa, RGB. Whoa. Gamer. Watch out, a real gamer lives here. Oh, coin spotted, yeah. Can I hang up some lights in
Great
here?
to see you.
Hi.
Okay, I can't handle how cute this game is. All the character interactions are all so sweet. Nice. Sick, dude. Sick. Hell yeah. Look, you got lights on the inside too. Hell yeah. You're welcome. I think you should save this game for Christmas time. I think so, man. I think this is a great game just to do for Christmas days. This is awesome. Can you put something on him? No, they're you can't click on them. You just kind of click through them and throw the lights behind them. Okay, I want to use these icicles on the antique store. Can I like have them follow this awning? Kinda, yeah. Yeah, kinda, yeah, man. I mean, it kinda works. It's not perfect, but I do like them. It's never perfect in real life. Oh yeah, that's the stuff, man. Oh yeah, dude, these spiky icicles, fucking warm and inviting as fuck. Cafe lights. Hey, what do the cafe lights look like on the O'Connell's Irish Pub? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Those are some pub lights right there, man. Can you get me a pint? Sure, I'm only 7, but they'll probably sell me a pint as long as I'm buying it for someone else. Wow, those lights look awesome. What other lights did I get? Oh, the star lights! Okay, what do the star lights look like? Wow. Wow. The star lights might be my favorite. The fact that they're kind of like pointing in all different directions, I actually really love. Like magic! Yeah! Yeah, that's good stuff, man. Wow, I'm lighting up the town! Oh, I'm peeping on someone playing computer games. I caught him. There you go, bud. There's a little holiday cheer for you. And then I also got, yeah, this star. What is this? Oh. Oh shit, that's good stuff. Magic. It's magic. Okay. Okay, that's all the new stuff. I wish decorating was this easy. For fucking real. And I wish the taking down was like not a thing. You didn't even have to worry about it. Are these the cafe lights? Yep. Gotta go around the side a little bit. Little string of lights right here. Yeah, there we go. Need biodegradable lights. There we go. Now, how do you think I get up there? I like that they're large yellow balls to signify that's where the pee is stored. You know, I always appreciate an anatomically correct game. Where's the power coming from? Obviously the pwap. Powered by pwap. I gotta put more multicolor lights on these lampposts, man. They look so good with the lights on them. That's something I legitimately love in real life too. I love seeing lampposts with Christmas lights on them. One of my faves is oh, this one still needs lights on it. Powers from a Tesla coil, unrelated to Tesla, the horrible, horrible car manufacturer. Different Tesla. I love trees with Christmas lights. Yeah, I do too. So I've got a couple trees in my front yard, and I really one day want to be able to put lights on my trees in my front yard, but I need like extension wires and stuff. Does anyone put lights like quite out in their yard? Like, how many people run extension cords or otherwise have a different solution for running lights like way far out from the house? Because the only thing I can think of is giant extension cord. I've seen that, but I've never done it. Yeah, right. I've seen it. Lots of people in my neighborhood have a tree that's way out in their yard, all spun up with lights. Solar power. I could see that. I have in the past. Now I just have floodlights. The floodlights are nice. Yeah. They do make extensions. It just seems like so risky or so much work to put together these giant extension cords. Solar panel and battery. Yeah. You need a pwap. That's what I need. I need my very own pwap. Outdoor extension cord plus little watertight connector boxes. Man, so it's not a simple, nothing easy life hack kind of thing to do. People who do that, run those extension cords and decorate up their trees and stuff. That's like they fucking meant to do that. They didn't just accidentally do that. There are these watertight seals for the connectors. That's really nice, yeah. Puzzle of how to best connect everything. Ah, IRL puzzle game. Holy shit, there's so much. There's so much to put lights on. I maxed out my cheer meter. This town is full of cheer. Can I go into the sewers? Whoa. Light up the sewers. Whoa. Oh my goodness. An ascension? Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh my goodness gracious goodness. It's a Christmas miracle. Oh my goodness. The reverse 2057 is ascending as the newest TechSmith. I dub thee TechSmith number 571. I dub thee Light It Up Smith. Who's blazing? No, it's not Blaze It Up Smith, okay? It's Light It Up Smith. It's sweet. It's comfy and it's cozy. And I guess if you wanna light them up to smoke them, you can do that too. I'll be sending the electricity bill to you. Yeah, that's fair. I guess I did give you that, so that responsibility. So it's ultimately on me. Congratulations. Welcome to the Hall of TechSmiths. Your onboarding paperwork is in the mail. Please attend Monday's orientation meeting so that you know your responsibilities as a TechSmith, which is basically for you to light it up, bud. Do you know what you were doing? I did know what I was doing. You can blaze it. You can light it. You can do whatever you want, man. Light It Up Smith. Powerful title. Powerful. I shall make the town a beacon of light. Thank you, Reverse. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of... Oh, who's this guy?
Oh, hey, I didn't think you'd come down here. No one ever does. But you did. And now you're gonna decorate, right? I'm so excited.
Hi.
Hey, make yourself at home, okay? Sorry, the place is a mess. I'm not used to having guests. Yeah, people don't really like visiting. I get it, you know, it's a sewer. But hey, it's home to me. I like it.
Yeah. Don't worry, dude. I'm gonna do it up real nice for you, okay? I'm gonna do it up real nice for you. We're gonna get you some lights in here. Oh yeah, look at that. It's like you got magic on the back wall back there. Oh yeah, look at that. Damn, I'm feeling Christmassy already. I think I need to be first person mode for this. Put some mosh pit on that tree. Want me to light up your tree? doesn't look like this tree could handle a lot of lights. I mean, it's now the greatest tree ever, so I guess you're welcome. It looks amazing. You cannot handle my strongest lights. I will give you my second strongest lights. Wow. Yeah, you know what? This guy gets all starlights so that he can experience a bit of the night sky. Even down here in the sewers, you get to experience the stars. Beautiful. Are those lights, or is the tree on fire, or maybe both? Okay, wait, I need to give you some icicles too.
Oh, hey, I didn't think you'd come down here. No one ever does. But you did. And now you're gonna decorate, right? I'm so excited.
Hi.
We actually already met approximately 27 seconds ago, but yeah, lovely to re-meet you 27 seconds later. Oh yeah, that's some good stuff right there. Sir, we've already been over this. He has short-term memory loss, okay? Listen, same. I'm not about to cast aspersions and judgments. I got the worst short-term memory on the planet. Bet you can't even remember saying that. Saying what? Poor Splinter's getting old. Poor Splinter. Trained up those Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and old age is having its way with him now. But he sure sounds happy. Oh my god, there's a coin back there. Dude, this looks amazing. I think, what's this guy's name?
Oh, hey, I didn't think
Squeaky.
you'd come down here. No one ever does. But you did. And now you're gonna decorate, right?
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. This guy has got the absolute best. Well, okay. I was gonna say he's got the best lit up room in the whole town, but I feel like it would be impossible to sleep in here. Like, yeah, exactly. Rip sleep. This guy is gonna, yeah, he's gonna get cooked by the lights. He now has his very own tanning bed, which is his entire house. He's got the best house for decorating, man. Yeah. Radiation room. All right. Well, I mean, that looks awesome. Oh, wait, could I put like stars just kind of like going along the wall to light it up? Now, those do not give a lot of light, man. What the heck? What is it? What even is this? I can't see down here. It's too gosh dang dark. All right, enjoy your house. Hey, Lego Isu, happy holidays, dude. Lovely to see you this morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope you have a lovely, lovely day. God. Another Tritopus. Lovely Christmas morning song. Thank you, Tritopus, so much. Coin spotted? Oh, yeah. I need third person. Coin. Chat saw a coin. Where did chat see a coin? Behind this. Oh, down here. Wow. Is there more coins under here? Coins! It's like Super Mario, man. Hello, Sylvie Sprout. Good morning. Happy Crimbus. Hope you're doing well, Sylvie. Or Sanic. A little bit like Sanic. Hey, what do you have to say? You have to say nothing? Just having a nice time there? Yeah, you just stay there, okay? You're in lights jail. You're trapped. Now I got some questions for you. Oh, hey, a cafe. Maybe we should put cafe lights on the cafe, huh? Yeah, I see a coin up there. How do we even get up there for those coins? Aha. Hiya! Platforming master. The master of platformers. Whoa. The little grunts for jumping are so good. Yeah, the little jump noises are so good, so adorable, yeah. Let's see. This one needs some starlights on it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, this town is getting lit the fuck up. Kaylee's Grocery. Now it's a gamer house. Now it's for the esports team. EA, it's in the game. Time for some Christmas breakfast soup. Wow, Rin. Normal soup, but it's on Christmas in the morning. Yeah, well, there you go. EA Games, fuck up everything.
Hiya.
Real. Oh, hi. Hi, Louisa.
All those lights out there look so nice. Did you put them up?
Yep.
I have to tell my friends about this. Read anything good lately? I also volunteer at the library. You should stop by sometime.
Aw, Louisa sounds very nice. I'm trying to work. Can you get more lights? How much money do I have? I don't know how to see how much money I have. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh, when I'm carrying things, the camera gets hung up on them. Ah. How much money do I have? Hey, what's in the antique store?
Hello.
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 Take a look around, hit the bell if you'd like to buy. Just please be gentle, as there's a lot of precariously stacked vintage dishware about. Have you seen the snow globes? Gorgeous pieces, some of my favorites.
Have you seen the snow globes?
Remember, you will break it, you will buy it. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. I can guarantee most of these items are not haunted. Take a look around, hit the bell if you'd like to buy. Just please be gentle, as there's a lot of precariously stacked vintage dishware about.
Coins. Ooh, whoa, cool. Okay, I got 38 coins. Wow, cool stuff, man. What's this? Tinsel. Big ornaments. Pink ornaments. Presents? Okay, I mean, I feel like I gotta do presents. That one's an absolute mandatory. I gotta be able to put presents down. And I kind of like the ornaments, but I also kind of like the tinsel. Wait, can I put hats on? Oh my God, I could go put hats on all sorts of things. Yeah, I need the Santa hat. I need the Santa hat. That's important. Oh, another oh no, I already have the presents. Wait. Oh, there's two different presents. That's a Janta hat. You are right about that. That is a Janta hat. I need at least one ornament. I need one ornament. I kind of like these blue ornaments with the snowflakes on them. I got 8 coins left. Can I afford any of this? I can afford a green ornament. There we go. Thank you. Have a nice day. Here, let me decorate your place. You just got Christmas spidered. Christmas spider, Christmas spider, does whatever a Christmas spider does. Shoots out webs that light up, blinds your eyes, and you hate it. Watch out! Here comes a Christmas spider. Yeah, there we go. That's art. I bought a hat. So how do these hats work? Okay. Ugly? Next. Thank you, Flame. Uh-huh. Yeah. Merry Christmas! You're trapped. Trapped in my prison. How about these presents? Oh yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff, man. Some presents all around town? Hey, Louisa, do you want some presents in here?
Hi.
Look. Look, Louisa, look. I'm making it like Christmas in here. Look, do you like that? You're welcome. Can I get through here? Yeah, the presents are random. I dig it.
Looks great.
Thank you. It does look great, doesn't it? Yeah, you're welcome. Stop it, kid. I gotta clean these. Yeah, the handheld items sometimes get caught up. What else did I buy? Icicles, star. Okay. Oh yeah, the Christmas baubles. There we go. Oh God. Oh, that is an unhappy Christmas bauble right there, bud. Oh God. Oh no. He did say most of them weren't haunted. I think I found the haunted one. Okay, nobody touch that one, okay? A great evil spirit resides within that Christmas bauble. Coin spotted? Wait, where coin? Where coin? Where did you see a coin? I don't see any coins. Is that how the Christmas spiders are born? Nowhere. Snadge, where'd you get that coin? I gotta light up all the lampposts. It is of critical importance. Oh, I see this coin. Yeah. I got you. The one I was looking directly at. Yeah. Is that a coin back there? Oh my goodness. That's a deep pile of snow. Goodness gracious me. Hey, Concentrated Space Cadet. Hello, good morning, Merry Christmas. Lovely to see ya. Hope you have a wonderful day. Chat, I hope you all have wonderful days. Whether you celebrate Christmas, or you anti-celebrate Christmas, or you anything in between, I still hope you have a lovely day. Unless you want to have a terrible day. In which case, I guess I hope really horrible things happen to you. But like in a nice way. Thanks. I'm just trying to make sure. Just trying to make sure. I don't assume you want to have a nice day. Maybe you wake up on Christmas morning and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna be fucking bitter and angry. Whoa! Lin Haku, wow, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. Okay. Chipmunk Overlord gifted a sub to Come On Grandma. Chipmunk Overlord. Lin Haku, thank you for the 5 gifted. Chipmunk Overlord, thank you for the gifted. Killer Konami, thank you for the 22 months. Jax says thank you for the 15 months. Atom, thank you for the 73. Brutally Wondering, thank you for the 39. Thank you guys so much. What a lovely ding dang day. Didn't even read my resub message? Wait, what did it say? I heard that you turn into Twerksmith for resubs. Let's see it. You know, my mind must have internally read that and said, nah, that one doesn't need to be said out loud. Tricked into reading it, exactly. You tricked me. You tricked me, and now I need to twerk for everyone on Christmas. That's not true. I don't have to, and I'm not going to. Partially because I don't know how. You start like this. Please, I've been good. Can learn the skills on stream. And they really don't make you do a lot of decorating. You can just kind of move on pretty soon. But there's a lot of decorating to do. Honestly, if Tech got a YouTube video tutorial up on how to twerk and streamed that, it'd be a great stream. Maybe someday. Maybe I'll do a charity stream, and one of the stretch goals will be learn how to twerk live on stream. There we go. I fear he would throw out his back. Very possible. Well, actually, wait. Flame said, I fear he would throw out his bacon. And I actually kind of like to refer to my back as my bacon now. Oh, I threw out my bacon. Brio Guy has requested a tech jam. And it is that time of day, unfortunately, chat. This is going to be the end of stream already. It's a very short one today. Very, very little tiny itty bitty stream. I'm going to be going upstairs and getting on the phone with Kay's family. And then once we're done with that phone call, I'll be heading over to my mom's house for some... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. So it's a big old family. It's a big old family day, chat. I hang out with this family. I hang out with that family. I hang out with that family. Spending time with family today, chat. So thank you guys for spending time. Now, I'm actually not going to turn off the stream. I am going to turn on a rerun, and I'm going to leave the stream up for you guys for a couple hours. I'm going to make a note of how long the video is, so I will turn off the stream after the rerun is over. I'm going to set you guys up with, I believe it's one of the old D&D with chat streams. Now, when I was setting these up, I realized when I was doing the D&D with chat streams, Milton made a bunch of art for me. This was years and years ago, but it is AI generated art. And it shows up on stream. And so I want to apologize for you guys having to see AI art. Please understand it was done years and years and years ago before I knew the finer details about AI. So I apologize. I can't really remove it from the VOD. I can promise I won't do it anymore. I can promise I've learned from it. But it is there. So I apologize. Try not to throw up too much. Let's turn this off. Thank you for recognizing it's problematic. Absolutely. Absolutely. I save and quit. I threw up? Yeah, there you go. There you go. So chat, have a lovely, lovely afternoon. I have another rerun set for you tomorrow. So tomorrow is going to be... I believe tomorrow I have another D&D with chat stream and the Naughty Nurse stream. So tomorrow I got reruns for you, D&D and Naughty Nurse. And I won't be live, but you'll have some VODs to hang out and watch. So I will see you all live on Monday. And I may stop in here and there to wave at you guys and say hello before then. Have a lovely Christmas, a lovely day, a lovely holiday, a wonderful weekend. I love you so much, chat. I hope you have some joy, and I will see you again very soon. Bye, chat. Bye. Merry Christmas. I love you. Bye. Bye. Is it this one? All right, Bayonetta. Sega. Hold on. Can I suggest next year we have a dedicated channel for tech jam assistance versus
this is not the right one.
Finished
Hold
tech
on.
jams? Yeah, automatic failure.
Hold
I
on,
think
no,
that's
I'm
a great
fixing it.
idea. I think that's a great idea. The sheer volume you are. We love your company. Oh, thanks, sponsored TechSmith comment. Murden, that sounds fair. Okay, we're doing D&D chat, okay? Tangia will not be active during the D&D, shockingly. Okay. Now, let's go down here. Look at this! It's D&D! Woo! Dungeons and fucking Dragons. I need my DM hood. There we go. Little bit about what we got here. So are we the big bad guy? I mean, kind of, yeah, a little bit, huh? Can we sex 313 bot? No, you are 313 bot. Well, at least you're the voice in his head. Finger of Death, yes, you do have access to Finger of Death. TechSmith314 is a level 20 warlock. Yeah, so kind of a badass, kind of a big deal, capable of handling many situations. You cannot, you can try to seduce 313, but you're the voices in his head. So what's the idea here? Is 313 a player or FM? So the idea here, oh wow, thanks 313. The idea here is that TechSmith314 is a warlock, and they've made a pact with a demon called Chatter. And Chatter is hundreds of voices inside of 313's head. That's you, by the way. And so you guys are the demon that tells 313 what to do. So 313's the player. You guys are the demon that gives 313 his power and his direction. And the way this works is I will ask chat to give 313 input. I'll say, oh, what should 313 do? Or how does 313 respond? Then I will wipe 313 and I will let you all type in chat, and the 313 chat bot will gather up all your responses. Then I will demand a response from 313, and that will be the final voice that 313 hears and the direction that he must take. So that's how this works. I will ask you guys for a response, and I will wipe him, and then I will take a response from him. And you guys will be controlling 313 as a consensus. So it should be fun. It was pretty fun last time. I'm excited for it this time. Turning Tangia off? Oh, it is already off. Oh, that shit is already turned off. Okay. Is there anything else I need to do? Oh yeah, chat, how's the volume level of the music? I tried to preset all the volumes to where you could hear them, but they wouldn't be overpowering. It's good, seems good. Okay, awesome. This is then I got it dialed in pretty good. They're all set. Excellent. Okay. Then chat, let us dive in to TechSmith314 D&D with Chat, campaign number 2. It has been 1 year since 313's showdown with the mighty Flammenfrosten. The town of Switch has bounced back, flourishing with the new town leadership. After gaining so much power, reaching the ultimate peak of what a warlock can accomplish, and having seen and done so much since leaving his hometown, 313 is barely recognizable from his early days. Building his legacy, 313 has gained renown in the surrounding towns. Almost everyone he passes knows him as a dragon slayer and also a pants grabber. But 313 does not want accolades, does not want the fame and renown from people. 313 desires something more. 313 desires destiny. He doesn't know what destiny is, but he's sure that if he just keeps going, he'll find it. And so 313 wanders on, striving to find their destiny, trying to get so far away from his previous deeds that no one knows him or what he's done, trying to make sure his past victories don't cloud his path towards destiny. But 313 knows not where that destiny lies, so he trudges forth through the wilds, through time, and indeed, time does roll on. "313 ventures through vast open grasslands, sweeping fields of grass coming to the height of his waist. A mixture of soft greens, browns, and yellows. The sky is a soft blue with a scattering of fluffy clouds overhead. The nature here is peaceful. There's no civilization within sight, no indication of it being nearby. In these travels, 313 becomes more in tune with the environment, feeling the movement of the earth and the creatures that live on it. He sees the majestic and joyous gazelles. As he walks through the grasslands, he sees the few and random scattered Bayo bubblegum trees, which are these tall trees with pre-blown bubbles of big red bubblegum for leaves. As 313 ventures forward for days, weeks, and months across the seeming infinite grasslands, the summer turns to autumn and the grasses die. The trees shed their bubblegum and the weather grows cold. Now, the bubblegum on the ground is not really fit for eating. It's covered in dirt, and the gum regularly gets shit on by birds even while it's on the trees. But unfortunately, 313's will is not entirely his own. 313 has made a compact with a demon of incredible power, a demon known only as Chatter. It is a demon of hundreds of voices. Chatter is the source of 313's magical powers, and for as long as he listens to Chatter, he can channel power the likes of which the world has never seen. As 313 walks by the dead and decaying plant life of the grasslands, seeing the bubbles of big red bubblegum on the ground, Chatter grows in his head. 313 can ignore the gum, eat the gum, or anything else that Chatter can think of. Oh, mighty Chatter! What shall 313 do? Take the gum with you. Eat the gum. Eat that shit. Come on. Put the gum in the bag. Boof the gum. Boof the gum. Come on the gum. Eat the gum. Boof the gum. And the resounding voice that 313 hears is... Eat the gum. 313 walks by the piles of gum on the ground, sees them and thinks to himself, I wouldn't mind eating some of that gum. But there's just one little ingredient I think that I could add to it to make it even better. And 313 furiously masturbates all over the gum on the ground, covering it in cum, pops the shitty, dirty gum into his mouth, and begins chewing it up as he continues walking along through the grasslands, chewing on what can only be described as probably the most disgusting gum anybody's ever eaten. And we witness the first example of the power of chatter. 313 continues along his way, eventually making it through the grasslands and entering into a mountainous area. Some of the mountains are low and roll along. Others are sharp and reach to the sky. There are great green forests, a massive lake, and a large sprawling town of solid stonework houses. A long, wide river comes through the valley between the mountains and divides the town in half. The town is joined by multiple bridges connecting the two halves. The town seems to be roughly divided into a gridwork, but it's not absolutely straight lines. Many of the streets wander, and the city has a bit of a whimsical appearance to it, rather than purely utilitarian. As 313 approaches the front gates of the town, there's a sign that says, North Poland. And as 313 enters the town, the first flakes of snow fall down. .313 is awestruck. Never seen anything like this before. The buildings are so perfectly constructed. Solid stone walls that are all even and straight. Rooftops with aesthetic chunky beams jutting out. Cute wooden doors painted various pastel colors of yellow, brown, pink, and blue. Ornate black metal posts hold large lanterns with glass windows. The streets are a fine cobblestone and are clearly swept to stay clean. There are individuals on ladders, weatherproofing windows, small street stalls selling roasted chestnuts and churros and miniature waffles. From the gate that 313 stands at, he can see a beautiful fountain in the center of town, now turned off in preparation for the upcoming freeze, but the stonework depicts great elks and birds and trees spiraling upwards towards a female figure who has her hand held up, holding a crescent moon. As 313 looks around, there's a chocolatier nearby selling chocolates. There's a shop labeled Old Nop selling what appears to be beer. And there seem to be a few yaks wandering around the town, and a man is trying to gather them up. And 313 realizes they could do anything they want here. They could help out. It seems like everyone's doing things, and 313 feels an urge to do something. 313 can help at the chocolate shop, or help at the beer shop, or help with the yaks. And so I ask you, mighty chatter, what would 313 like to do? Shit on the road, ride the yak, get wasted, hug the yak, seduce the yak, me help, you give job, eat all the chocolate, fuck the yak, milk the yak wash, move the yak, seduce the yak, get wasted, whip his dick out, come on the doorknobs. And the resounding voice that 313 hears is... Piss in the fountain! having just entered the town for the first time, being an absolute stranger in the town of North Poland, 313 decides, man, that's a nice looking fountain. 313, unable to piss in it from here, has to walk into the town. Begins pushing past people with a singular focus. The only thing that will give 313 his power. The driving force behind what guides 313 trudges him forward through the town towards the fountain. 313 arrives at the fountain, and it's massive. The wall of the fountain is easily 3 feet tall, and the sculpture in the middle goes up 20 feet easily. 313, unable to simply whip out his dick and piss in it, has to climb on top of the wall that holds all the water in there, making him a little bit of a spectacle for all the townsfolk to see. 313 looks around as more and more... What the... What? That's wild. I don't even understand how that's possible. Stop right there, criminal scum. A guard realizes that 313 has whipped his dick out and is now actively pissing in the fountain. A guard is alerted and runs over to 313. Stop, criminal scum! You're violating the law. No one's allowed to piss in Winter Mama's fountain. But luckily, 313 has already finished pissing. The fountain, dry because it's been turned off, so there's literally no water in it. It's a dry fountain with a thin layer of piss at the bottom where 313 had just pissed. The fountain also being dry, the guard doesn't care that much and is like, hey, don't do that again. No pissing in the fountain. Are you new here? Please step down from the fountain. And as the guard gets 313 to step down from the fountain, this strange sound is heard from farther away. It's hard to make sense of exactly what it is, because no instrument that 313 has ever heard is capable of making this music. And 313 sees this strange individual dressed absolutely bizarrely. They're this scrawny individual whose gender is not immediately identifiable. And they're carrying around this large orange box of some sort that appears to be making this music. They wear an orange jumpsuit and they have these big buggy eyes and this little mouth. And they walk up to 313, still singing their weird song.
Oh, hello there. Are you new to the town? I've never seen you here before. Hello, my name is Nene. And what's your name?
Well, Chatter, how does 313 respond to being asked their name? This is going to be a disaster. Come with shovel, cast flesh to stone. I'm come as and Matthew. Fart on this machine. Hey, with shovel, it's me come as. Put a Neil, dance with Nana. A Morlock, little shack to bike, becometh. And being asked what their name is, 313 responds with, my name is Matthew.
Hello, Matthew. Welcome to Nordpolen. Have you come here for winter goodies? It's our annual holiday where Winter Mama comes down from the mountain and she gives the candy to all the good people and she gives a piss to all the bad people. You know, if you're a good person and you're helping people and you're a nice person, then you get lots of candy. My favorite candies, the chocolate-covered VIP nuts and the tangerines. But if you're a bad person, like a liar or a cheater or a stealer, then you get piss. You get a big old piss. Winter Mama fills a balloon with piss and throws it at your house. And then it freezes into piss icicles, and everybody knows that you're a bad person. But I'm usually a good person, and so I usually get the candy. And I hope you're a good person. Have a good winter goodies, Matthew. Nice to meet you. Have a lovely day.
And Nana strolls off after having met you, spreading their weird musical cheer around. And 313 now understands what's happening here. It appears that the snow falling down and the people out here helping each other set up decorations and baking treats and everything, they are getting ready for the annual holiday of Wintergodis, which means winter candy, where people who behave well and are nice get candy, and the people who are bad or mean or cruel get water balloons full of piss thrown at their house. And now 313 looks around and understands the chocolatier making chocolate and the beer making beer and everything. They're all getting ready for Wintergodis. And 313 realizes that maybe 313 can take part in some of these activities to try to get some winter candy, to try to get on Winter Mama's good side. Winter Mama lives up in the mountain, and apparently she can see everything that everyone does in the town. And so 313 can help with the chocolate, help with the beer, or help with the yaks. And Chatter, what would 313 like to take part in any of the activities other than pissing in the fountain? What would 313 like to do? Any of the activities now that he's done pissing in the fountain? Only pissing. Come in the beer. Pissing in the fountain. Learn Nana's song. Seduce the yaks. Chocolate shop. Piss in own mouth, fart on the yak. Milk his dick. Just piss, pet yaks. Ride the yak. Flip off Winter Mama. Seduce the yak. Eat a sandwich. Beer. Seduce the yaks. Seduce the yaks. Do a sick break dance. Shave the yak. And the final voice that 313 hears is... Come in the beer. another little note about the responses, chat. 313 learns better from longer sentences, so do feel free to type large amounts. When I ask for 313's responses, feel free to type a bunch. That's what 313 learns the best from is longer sentences. Large typing, yeah. So 313 looks at the store called the All Up, and the All Up is right here. 313 sees the All Up, where there is this woman with these huge freaking jugs of beer pouring into people's cups, and everyone's celebrating and getting drunk and cavorting and, you know, just having general merriment. Huge jugs of beer. I'm telling you, she has got the biggest goddamn jugs of beer you've ever seen. And 313, seeing all these all this beer being poured and all this merriment, just gives 313 a big old happiness boner. And 313 realizes the only thing that he can do to feel good about helping for Wintergodis is to blast some cum into the beer. Now the thing is that the beer is not sectioned off. It's like kind of everybody can see all of the beer, but nobody's gonna just let 313 do this. So 313 must perform a stealth roll in order to stealthily sneak a jug of beer away to cum in it. So it's weird to roll a stealth roll to steal beer to cum in it, but I guess here we are. So let's roll a d20 here. What do we got? That is a 9. Stupid, didn't hear the dice roll sound. That's okay. That's a 9. And 313 does not have a dexterity modifier. Advantage? Are you kidding me? What about this situation makes you think 313 has advantage on the stealth roll? Being in the middle of a giant beer shop with the desire to come in a jug of beer. He does not. You know what? He has disadvantage. I'm taking the lower of two rolls. Okay, 9 is the lower of the two rolls. So 9 is indeed the stealth roll, and it's not very stealthy. 313 pulls his wiener out and grabs one of the large kegs of beer on top of the counter. It's untapped yet, and will soon be tapped, and 313 figures this is the one to come in. But the jug is the keg is absolutely massive, and everyone sees 313 dick flapping in the wind try to take this keg of beer off the shelf. Now let's see if 313 is strong enough to hold on to this thing. Let's roll a strength roll. 7. That's, well, it's a keg of beer. 7. I don't know, man. That's pretty bad. I gotta be honest. I don't think that does it. Kegel advantage? Okay, hold on. No. Okay, I'll give advantage because 313 does actually do a lot of Kegels, and that has prepped him for almost this exact kind of motion. Okay, that one is a 2. So with a 2 and a 7, it's still not quite enough. And so 313, dick flapping in the wind, everybody looking because there's no way he's stealthy with this, tries to kind of like pull the keg a little bit closer so he can hide it in a back room, it kind of then, tips over the edge of the shelf and falls down on top of 313. You know what? I'm going to say 313 takes 3 points of damage. So 313 is now at 140 hit points. As a giant keg of beer comes crashing down on 313. The keg smashes, beer goes all over the place. But 313 did have a very explicit directive from Chatter. And so, lying on the ground, covered in shattered beer keg, beer flowing all over the floor, 313 starts explosively coming into the beer. Boy, oh boy. I really did think this campaign was going to go off the rails, but I didn't think that the first three activities were going to be come on some bubblegum and eat it, piss in the fountain, come in the beer. I was ready for some bullshit, but I was not ready for the come, piss, come triple threat. So 313 laying on the ground, having just cummed in the beer that is flowing all over the floor. Everyone looks at 313, and everyone doesn't really know what to do, because this isn't very Wintergutes of his behavior. The beer shop owner, this kind of like rotund woman, she kind of puts down these big jugs of beer. She comes over and she helps 313 up. She kind of like stands 313 up. She's like, would you mind please putting your penis away? This is not a place for penises right now. Come back after sunset for the penis time. 313 puts his penis away and she says, well, you're all covered in common beer, but, if you'd like to help out perhaps a little bit more, you could help pour some of the beer, perhaps not peeing in it all and coming in it or whatever you were doing. And please leave the kegs on top. I'm the only one strong enough to pick them up. And she demonstrates how to pour beer for the patrons. She's like, it's like this. You have to pull down on this and angle it like this so that when it comes up, it's got the nice head of beer. Would you like to give it a shot? Hey, 313. Hey, Chatter, I ask you, would 313 like to try pouring some beer? What do you think, Chad? Whoops. What do you think, chat? Would 313 like to try pouring some beer? Oh yeah, look at these. These are some nice, good sentences. Yeah, these big full sentences are nice. Man, we're gonna get some real fucked up responses for 313. And the response that 313 hears dominating his head is 313 would like to try. Yay! 313 decides to try to do something. Yay! The mechanics are gonna get used. And so 313, covered in beer and cum, learns how to pour beer well and how to hand it out. 313 is kind of watching, and let's see. Let's do an intelligence check to see if 313 can learn it well. God. You know, 313 said 313 would like to try, and with a 4, try is exactly what 313 does. 313, you know, watches very carefully, doesn't learn at all, has no idea what to do. This thing gets pulled down, then that thing gets pulled down, and this thing comes from over here, and then it goes to that person. And it's just, it's a lot of moving parts, and 313's better with magic than with these kinds of things. And so he doesn't quite understand what's happening. And then he tries to do it. And a dex check to see if 313 is capable of performing the action that he doesn't understand. A 19! So he perfectly executes a technique that he didn't learn at all. So I guess basically... So okay, here's what happens. Here's what happens with 313 performing something that he didn't learn. The simple task that 313 learned is holding the beer under the tap, pulling it down, filling it up. 313 tries to do that thing where he like grabs one of the cocktail bottles and like flips it around behind his back, catches it, turns it upside down, flips it into a margarita glass, pours it upside down between his legs and all that kind of stuff. But it's the glass is full of whiskey, vermouth, beer, cum, orange juice, and a marshmallow on top. And then he lights it on fire. And it's a nightmare drink that absolutely no one would enjoy. And 313 makes 20 of them and starts handing them out to all the patrons. And you see the people in the tavern taking little sips of it. And everyone's like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Except for one person who's like, ooh, hey, ooh, wait, ooh, oh, yeah, that's a tasty drink. Ooh, it tastes like the bean boozle. And let's see where we are. Unsurprisingly, coming in the beer didn't really factor into my notes. Let me see if I can pull this back on track. Oh yes, here we are. Yes. 313, and so after 313 hands out these cum screwdrivers, the kind of the beer keeper says, oh, thank you so much. I heard your name was Matthew. Thank you, Matthew, for all the help. Please don't help anymore. Go out into the streets and be outside of my shop. Thank you very much for the help, kind of. And 313 is kind of pushed out of the shop back into the streets. Oh yeah, she flips a coin at him to pay him for his services. And there is a lovely little yak-drawn cart being pulled around town. And the cart driver's like, oh, get into the cart. We're going on a tour of the city. And 313, doesn't really get a chance to react much. The kind of all the people at the back of the cart are yelling and whooping and celebrating, and they just kind of like lean over and grab and pull 313 up into the cart. And 313 goes on a lovely little yak-pulled cart ride around the town. And 313 gets a little bit of a view of the city, and it's beautiful. It's obviously very well cared for. It's clean, and people take some pride in decorating their houses for Wintergudes. And you see people holding snacks. They've got beers, they've got pretzels, they've got churros, they've got all sorts of sweet and salty snacks. They got hot chocolates and big mugs of mulled wine and all these sorts of things. Everyone's smiling and patting each other on the back. They're all helping each other and everything like that. And everyone here is a little chubbier, a little rounder, a little floppier, and they love it. Everyone here is just so very, very happy, patting each other on the tum-tums, and just having a lovely old time here. And it is also very interesting to note that everyone in the town is over the age of 18 or 21 or whatever the fuck it is, where it makes it legal, the legal age of consent wherever you are, because this is a fantasy magic land. And there are no young people here at all. It just doesn't exist because it's not allowed to get fucking weird here. So if people have babies, they're taken out, they're asked to leave town and they can't live here anymore. And you need to be over the age of 18 or 21 or whatever the fuck it is wherever you are, because it's magic here, and you need to show your ID before you can get into town. Okay, so there's no underage people here at all. Nothing is ever weird, so feel free to have sex with anyone and everything that you want, because nothing's weird here, because I get to make the rules. And so 313 sees this and 313 sees this, that everyone's it's weirdly fortunate that everyone is of legal age of consent. And this is why they drink the cum beer, and it seems like weirdly out of place, but the yak cart driver does explain this whole thing to you too. It's super weird. Everyone here's the legal age of consent, so with consent, please feel free to have sex with everyone here, and everyone underage is asked to leave the town, and you need your ID. And it seems really, really weird to have this be on the yak cart tour, but I guess you got to find out some way, huh? And the yak cart ride comes to the end, and 313 is let off the cart, and the sun is now beginning to set. The day has ended, snow is falling, and as the day ends, 313 decides that it's probably not worth venturing in the snowy wilds and mountainous areas at night, and perhaps it would be better to stay here to sleep. 313 looks around for where is a good place to sleep, and 313 sees nearby there is a tavern that looks very inviting. There's also many houses. 313 could just knock on someone's door and ask to sleep in their house, which would be weird, but everyone seems pretty friendly here. There's lots of alleyways. 313 could just lie down in an alleyway. And there is also the town garbage dump that is within eyesight as well that 313 could sleep in. So, Chatter, would 313 like to sleep in the tavern, the house, the alley, the garbage, or whatever else? What do you think? What do you think, Chatter? Where's 313 going to sleep for tonight?
Sleep at the piss-filled fountain. Find Nana and sleep with them. Sleep in the fountain, sleep in the house, hoping for some action. Let's try that nice house. Let's find a tavern. Just gonna sleep with the yaks in the bar. Sleep in the alley or wrapped in yak dung.
And the voice, loudest and most consensus of Chatter, is 313 asks the driver if he can stay with him. He thinks he is going to sleep in the middle of the tavern. So as 313 is getting off the yak cart, 313 turns to the yak cart driver, who's still in the middle of doing their job. Says, hey, can I stay with you? Because I assume that you're sleeping in the middle of the tavern. And the driver says, oh, that's a really weird thing for you to ask me. Because I don't know how you knew that I sleep in the middle of the tavern, but you're absolutely right. There's a special spot in the middle of the tavern that I sleep in every night. And I'm always very lonely and would love for someone to sleep with me in the middle of the tavern. I think I heard everyone referring to you as Matthew. It's nice to meet you, Matthew, my new sleeping partner. Why don't you go make a warm spot in the middle of the tavern and I'll come join you later. And so 313 heads into the tavern. And it's still actually I have the tavern right here. There you go. Here's the tavern. And there are lots of people sitting there eating some food, drinking some drinks. There's a bard up there that everyone seems to be kind of exasperated with. The bard is now packing up and leaving. They've obviously finished doing whatever they're doing. The night is setting, and the bard is leaving. The people there are seem to be thankful that he's leaving. And there is indeed this weird open spot in the middle of the tavern that nobody goes to. It's like there's nothing there. There's just this spot that everyone walks around. And 313 realizes that's probably the yak driver's sleeping spot. And so 313 heads over there, pulls some of the seat covers off some of the chairs. They've got like these nice yak's wool seat covers, starts pulling them off the chairs and building a little kind of nest bed on the ground. And 313 gets completely naked and lays down on the yak fur bedding and takes a very nice little pose and waits for the yak driver. And it's weird because it's like 2 hours. The yak driver gives a whole bunch of nighttime tours and short rest. Does he get his 3 HP back? Okay, all right. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's technically a short rest. 313 gets his 3 hit points back from dropping the keg of beer on him. Yeah. Couple hours pass by, and the yak driver eventually does show up and is just so happy with this lovely little bed. They sit down like, ooh, Matthew, thank you for getting my bed ready. That's so kind of you. You don't often see strangers willing to help others with their bedding. By the way, if we're going to sleep together next to each other, I should probably introduce myself. My name is Jorgenfart, and I am the yak driver. Nice to meet you, Matthew. You're obviously from out of town. You must be here because of Wintergoodis. And, we've got to be good so that we get candy from Winter Mama. I hope you'll be good. All right, chat. Sorry, all right, chatter. Hey, chatter, how does 313 want to handle the night? What's 313's plans and intentions for the night?
Oh, boy. Going to sleep peaceful. Stroke his arm, start with small talk, and then look to get busy. Come by, sick as suck his dick, offer his pussy. Twist and turn and fart for hours. Farts to a flip. Ask Jorgenfart to please lick his toes. Fart loudly. Contact mothership. Rub his back real good. Roll for seduction. Farts cutely. And the response, the resounding voice of chatter commanding 313 to act is... Aw, trade holiday tradition stories with the yak driver to stay toasty warm. Aw. This is great. Man, you could get whiplash being 313, man. Eat the cum gum. Cum in the beer. Oh, why don't you just snuggle up and tell some tradition stories to stay cozy warm? And so 313 begins telling stories of when he was growing up and the kinds of holidays that he used to have, where they would bake long twisty breads covered in candy and hot spice cinnamon teas. And the yak driver goes about his favorite Wintergode stories. One time, 313, sorry, Matthew. One time the yak driver swears that they saw Wintermama. They're sure. They heard the clip-clop of hooves on their roof. They heard the sprinkling of candy, and they swear that they saw Wintermama. Nobody believes Jorgenfart, but he insists. I saw Wintermama. I heard the clip-clop of the hoofs on the roof. I went outside and I saw Wintermama on her big Winterwagen, and she was magnificent and had all the candy in the world. And to the dying light in the tavern hearth, cozy warm, full of love and happiness and cozy comfy tradition, both the yak driver Jorgenfart and 313 fall asleep for the night. The next day, 313 wakes up to an awful smell. It smells like frozen piss. Just everything smells like piss. 313 wakes up and the yak driver has already gotten up and gone to work for the day. So 313 unfortunately wakes up alone. As 313 wakes up and leaves the tavern door is covered in frozen piss. 313 looks around and notices that the majority of houses are covered in frozen piss. 313 remembers that Wintermama throws piss balloons at the houses of naughty people, but it's like most of the houses are covered in piss. Like most of the town are bad people. It seems very weird. 313, it looked like everybody was being quite good and quite nice, but apparently Wintermama has decided that most of the people in town were behaving poorly and deserved pissicles. And there's this individual walking down the street, and they've got kind of a notepad out and a pencil, and they appear to be taking notes. They have like a kind of a default, kind of like, the generic nerdy look. They've got glasses and braces and a polo shirt. They got a backpack and a pocket protector. And they're wearing brown slacks, and they're kind of walking down the street, looking at all the pissicles, taking notes. And they kind of walk up to 313, and 313 looks quite shockingly different from everyone else, right? 313, if you weren't here for the first campaign, is a 7-foot tall Aasimar, which means he has like
purple pearlescent skin, bald head, covered in warlock robes. So 313 really stands out. Taller than everyone, purple pearlescent skin, just absolutely shot. They've got like luminescent eyes. They are absolutely stand out big time. Kind of like purple Kratos, except skinnier and more like a warlock. And so this individual with the notepad, this nerdy individual with the notepad, kind of walks up to 313, and they're just kind of mumbling to themselves. And then when they're kind of stopped, they're kind of like shocked by 313's appearance, and they look up at 313 like, "Oh, hello there. You must be new. I don't recognize you from town, and I know almost everyone. Hello, my name is Chet. Who are you?" All right, chatter. This is Chet. Chet. Now, how would 313 like to introduce themselves to Chet? Oh boy.
Oh, my name is Chet. Hi, Chet. Hi, Chet. I'm also Chet. My name is Matthew. Hi, my name is Matthew. Hi, Chet. I'm your father, Robbie. His tornado. I'm here to take fleet you. I'm Matthew, your biggest nightmare. I'm your mom, Mr. Matthew. Jerk myself off. Hi, Chet. Where do you sleep? I'm vengeance. Got milk? I hate you, Chet. And the response that Chatter gives 313 is... he wants to pull down his pants while staring him in the eyes. Chet introduces themselves and is obviously taking notes on something, and 313 stares Chet in the eyes and pulls his pants off. 313 pulls his own pants off and just stares at Chet. Chet kind of stops taking notes, looks up at 313 in the eyes, looks down at 313's dick, begins taking notes furiously. Looks up at Chet. It looks up at 313. Looks down at the dick. Starts taking more notes furiously. Then Chet looks over at the pissicles. Looks back at the dick. Back at the pissicles. Back at the dick. Shakes their head no. Starts taking more notes. Chet says, "Well, I'm not really sure if that helps me take note of what your name is, but I'm just going to call you Matthew." "All right, Matthew. Well, I'm Chet. Happy to make your acquaintance. Nice penis, by the way. Very big, very nice, very impressive. Nice shape to it. You can put it away now. I'm thoroughly now introduced. I was wondering, since you're a tourist here, did you think that everyone is being nice? Because for winter goodies, I don't know if you know this, we're supposed to get candy for being good and piss for being bad, and usually we all get candy except for the 3-town reprobates who always get piss every year. But the weird thing is this year, most people got piss except for the reprobates, who got candy, and I don't understand why. The 3-town reprobates are Kyle, who steals art, and there's a woman named Artesia, who sells shitty grinding meals, and there's Neil, who's kind of like the town bard, but really he just kind of tells gross jokes that only ever make himself laugh. And they get pissed every year, but this year, for some reason, they got candy. And I was wondering, oh mighty, very tall, very impressive Matthew, if perhaps you could go talk to Kyle and Artesia and Neil
and see what they were doing to get candy this year. I would talk to them, but they scare me. I'm not much of one for confrontation. Oh, Mighty Matthew, would you please go talk to them and see what's going on? All right, Chatter. Will you accept this task to go visit the reprobates and see what happened, why they got candy instead of piss this year?
Sure, dude. Blows huge load. Yes! Bring the Mock speak to Neil's house. 313 uses Thunderclap. Go talk to Neil right now. Yes, sure, dude. For a gold coin. Yes, and come. Time to save Wintermas. Go to garden. Let's go talk to those shitbags. Scream and run away.
And the voice that cuts through all the chatter is the response. This has taken a turn. 313 finds Neil to kiss on the mouth. I feel like chat's goddamn fan fiction is coming to life right before our very eyes here. Well, current quest. Kiss Neil on the mouth. Quest has now been updated in the quest log to kiss Neil on the mouth. Please tell me you planned some graphics for this obvious scene that would have happened. Boy, you know? So, all the art that you see, Milton made using AI generative art kind of thing for fun. And I had not had the thought to ask my brother Milton to please make art of the chatbot 313 kissing me on the mouth. I hadn't thought of that. You know what? I'm sorry, chat. I let you down. I had not planned for this. And to be fair, that's on me. That's my fault. I should have known that was going to happen. So Chet asks 313, will you take this quest to go talk to the reprobates? 313, pulling his pants back up, putting his dick away, dressing to the left, says, yeah, sure, I'll go talk to them, but I really want to kiss Neil on the mouth. And so 313, getting some instructions to where Neil's house is, decides to visit Neil first. And 313 makes their way through town until they arrive at the first of the reprobates' houses. This is Neil's house. He's the local tavern bard who tells crude jokes about cum and makes a lot of fart sounds. And basically just kind of makes himself laugh. He lives in this house that looks more like a big log cabin. And it's weird because there's a hole in the front yard with a sword-wielding maniac in there claiming to defend the cabin, but also weirdly constantly challenging Neil to a duel, neither of which seem entirely possible from the weird hole they have dug themselves in. And 313 stands in front of the house, and 313 can knock on the door, can go in through a window, can do whatever they'd like. How would 313 like to enter Neil's house? Knocking on the door is a valid option, by the way. How would 313 like to get Neil's attention to try to kiss him on the mouth?
Hey, Engage the guard in a tickle fight. Kick the door in. Finger of death the door. Thunderclap the door. Balls of blast and fart on the door. Jump in the pit for a good time. Go down the chimney. Playing some music outside the window. Take your pants off and scream, help! Fart incredibly loudly. Ring the doorbell. Try finger butthole. Nuts first. Try finger butthole. Kiss the door seductively. Try finger butthole. Throw rocks through the window. Shit on the step there. Then knock the door and run away. And the voice that 313 hears says, 313 would like to knock on the doorknob. Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God. 313 deciding to not engage in insanity in this simple task. Walks up to Neil's door and knocks on it. The window, the curtain on the window kind of pulls to the side a little bit, and a weird guy kind of like peeks through it. And then you hear this like, and you hear some footsteps coming up to the door. 46 different locks unlatch from the other side of the door. And the door opens up. And what you see is an individual wearing a ball cap. Sorry, knocks on the doorknob. Sorry. 313 walks up and knocks on the doorknob, being actually, yeah, definitely a little bit weird. And the man that answers the door is wearing a ball cap that says, "Show me that butthole." And he's wearing a shirt that says, "Try finger butthole." And he's wearing black sweatpants with some sort of piss collector sticking out of the front. And Neil says, hi? What do you want? Is this about the candy? Listen, this is the first year I've got candy. Can you please not take the candy away? I'm so sick of getting piss on my house every year. I tell a couple dirty jokes. I make a couple cum jokes and fart jokes, and I get piss every year. Can I please just have the candy? I'm pretty sure it was a clerical error and they finally fixed it. $313 notices the candy has some sort of strange wrapper, and 313 rolls a perception check to see if they can tell what is so weird about this candy wrapper. An 11. Oh yeah, that's definitely enough. That's easy to see. So a bunch of the candy is already unwrapped, and the wrappers are all over the place, and they're these weird green wrappers with a D on the front. It looks almost like money, but a big D in front of an S instead of an S. And Neil is talking about how the candy tastes, fine. He's never had Wintergutes candy anyways, but the candy is good. The wrapper is weird, and it's all identical. Like, it's all the exact same size and shape of wrapper, and it looks kind of like money, except that it's got a D and therefore is not actually valid tender anywhere. And 313 deciding that they would probably like to meet all of the reprobates to put together this great mystery of what's happening with the piss and the candy, decides maybe they should go see the other people, but I guess not before trying to kiss Neil. God. 313 rolls persuasion to try to convince Neil to kiss him on the mouth. A 10? Oh, but 313's got like insane charisma. 313's got like an
absolutely insane charisma modifier. What's I forgot to make note of his charisma. Oh wait, no, I've got it. No, I don't actually. Hold on. Let me grab. I actually do have a charisma modifier for him. 313's charisma is +5. So 10 plus 5 is 15. And I gotta tell you, anyone rolls a 15 on me, I'll kiss him on the mouth. The Rizzler. And so 313 walks up to Neil. Walks up to Neil and says, great, now I have to come up with what somebody would have to say to me in order for me to be okay with kissing them on the mouth. So 313 comes up to Neil and says, hey bud, really love your cum jokes. I find them both intelligent and clever and funny. And you've got real nice lips and a real handsome face. And I bet you're a real good kisser because you're so smart and know how to kiss real good. And Neil cannot resist this irresistible charm and actually makes the first move and kind of leans in. And 313, being 2 feet taller than TechSmith, has to kind of lean down. And 313 now has to roll for kiss technique, which is going to be dexterity. Okay, so 313 just rolled a 3 on kissing technique. So 313 comes in tongue first, like just tongue straight out. And unfortunately, Neil has his eyes closed. Neil is like fully like eyes closed, like, and this tongue just goes. This like 5-inch long tongue just goes straight through the lips into his mouth, and then 313 burps into Neil's mouth. And Neil kind of like goes, ugh, but then also kind of looks a little turned on because the charisma of 313 was so strong. The roll was so high that Neil immediately forgives the faux pas and is still attracted to 313. Hasn't blown his chances yet. Forgives the weird, awful kiss. Or perhaps not awful, but definitely not Neil's thing. Neil does have a taste for dishwater, so burps might be all right. God. I built this hell myself. I live in my own hell. And the quest log updates. Having successfully, weirdly, badly kissed Neil on the mouth, 313 decides, because the DM needs him to go visit the rest of the reprobates. And so 313 decides to go see Kyle, the art thief. And so TechSmith 313 goes and finds Kyle's house, which looks like a nice house. It looks like, rather than just stone, the exterior of his house is made of fine marble, significantly more expensive than anybody else's house. The door is very fine, large wooden planks. The windows look masterfully crafted, double pane to keep the warmth in, and the house just looks very, very nice. Kyle is obviously doing very well for himself. Now, how would 313 like to enter Kyle's house? You can go in through the door, through a window, through the chimney. You can knock on the doorknob. You can do whatever. How would 313 like to get into or introduce themselves to Kyle's house?
Fuck Kyle. Strip and knock through the toilet. Throw rocks through the window. Go through the window sneakily. Slither under the door. Challenge Kyle to a duel. Yell at the doorknob. Shit on the floor. Rocks through the window. Kick in the door while screaming. Jump through the window and scream. Fart on the door. Break the window and fuck him.
And 313, standing before Kyle's house, hears the voices of chatter say, "313 puts his dick into the bussy and turn." So, 313, identifying the keyhole as the door bussy, whips out his dick, which has made significantly more appearances this campaign than I had planned for. Man, oh man, I did not think 313's dick would show up this many times. Again, that's on me for not knowing that 313 would whip his dick out at every single opportunity. But truly, I had not planned for how much 313 was going to use his dick. We thought Twitch's art update was going to let you show us art for it. Ah, yes, okay. And so 313 pulls down his pants, whips out his dick, and decides to use his penis on the door's bussy, aka keyhole, to try to pick the lock. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give 313 a dexterity roll to see if he can fit his dick inside the keyhole. I'm going to do this at disadvantage for many reasons, and I don't think I need to describe them. A 2 and a 1. All right, so with disadvantage, that is a natural 1 for 313 jamming his dick in the keyhole. It's gonna get bad. It's gonna get bad. So 313 whips out his dick. And unfortunately, Kyle actually has quite a secure house. And so this is like a 12 tumbler key lock. And so 313 takes his dick, presses it against the keyhole, and begins pushing. 313 pushes, and the penis begins to enter the keyhole, shredding the flesh, mutilating the organ as he just continues to push at the mercy of chatter. 313 has no choice but to continue as the tumblers and secure key entry gate absolutely mutilate his dick. And once he is all the way to the root inside of the door, he turns it sideways and absolutely removes an entire layer of penis. 313 pulls out his completely shredded dick and takes 2 points of damage. Somehow, this grievous injury is only 2 points of damage. There's blood and screaming and flesh all over. 313 takes 2 points of damage, looks down on his mutilated dick and says, not that bad. The ruckus of the penis mutilation in Kyle's door is enough for Kyle to come to the door and witness the absolute blood and gore-filled mess at 313's crotch. And Kyle says, "Whoa, man. Whoa, what the fuck are you doing, man? Why'd you put your dick in my fucking door, man? You could have just knocked, dude. What the fuck? Do you want some art? I could just fucking sell you art, dude. You don't need to fuck in my door, man. What the hell? Fuck, dude. Jeez. Hey, you want some fucking art, man? I can make you some art. You want some custom art, dude? I can do you anything you want. You want penis art?" And 313 gets a look at Kyle. And Kyle is wearing a backwards ball cap that says "Art" in long scriptish letters. He also has on a shirt, a black shirt with really, really fine text way at the bottom of the shirt, like right at the waist. There's this small text. And if you were to lean down and see that text at the bottom of his shirt, it says, while you're down here, why don't you suck my dick? He also wears very tight jogging pants that clearly show an outline of his 14-inch dick, because people with big dicks can also still be big dicks. Looking past Kyle into his house. Looking into Kyle's house, you can see he has hardwood floors. You see a chandelier up above. And Kyle says, "Hey, you want to see my gallery? I've got like a whole bunch of, I got like a bunch of art that I did myself, that I painted myself, that I did. Do you want to see my art that I did myself?" And invites 313 in. I'm going to say 313 is game. You know what? You've come this far, 313. 313 enters into Kyle's house and takes a look at Kyle's gallery. And sees that there's all these incredible paintings. Kyle's like, "Oh yeah, this one, I call this one the Mona Tina. And this one's the Starry Late Evening. And this one's the Screaming Scream." And these are very clearly inspired by, at least, very famous paintings. And with a perception check, yeah, that's easily enough. With a perception check of 13, 313 is able to immediately see that these are absolutely stolen art. Kyle has just been stealing art, slapping his name on it, and selling it to people for a markup price. And he painted over the watermark, and he's just a real piece of shit. And Kyle's like, "Oh yeah, is this about my candy? Yeah, I know, it's fucking weird, right? It's like every other year I get piss. It's like, why? Just because I sometimes reuse art ideas from other people for my own art, and now I get pissed because I'm like some sort of like thief or something? I don't understand." So yeah, no, I got candy this year, which I definitely deserve because I'm such a good artist. Anyways, you want anything painted, just let me know. I'll paint it for you, no problem. So if it looks like something else, somebody else probably stole it from me. Fucking thieves, right? Oh, no. And having met Kyle, actually, you know what? Hey, would 313 like to do anything with Kyle? You kissed Neil on the mouth. Would 313 like to do anything to Kyle, chatter? What would 313 like to do with Kyle?
Steal his dick, piss on Kyle, steal Kyle's dick, punch Kyle in the mouth, rip his dick off, feed him a painting, steal Kyle's dick, touch the pee-pee, cut his dick off, steal pee-pee, I suck his dick and then steal it as my own, kill Kyle, kick him in the balls, castrate Kyle, scoop his boobs and giggle, steal all the paintings, steal his dick, steal that dick, twist his dick, paint Kyle's dick, kill him.
And the resulting voice that 313 hears is, "Have him painted." Oh, I thought maybe I could get a different response from 313 about what it is. I don't know what it is. Paint what? What do you want to paint that dick? Does he want to paint Kyle's dick or paint his own dick? Just paint it, his bloody dick. Both. Great. So 313 decides that the only thing that he can do to show Kyle his feeling is he immediately grabs Kyle's painting supplies and grabs an empty canvas and begins painting. Let's do an intelligence check to see how good 313 is at painting. 15? Okay. 313 grabs Kyle's painting supplies, grabs an empty canvas, and paints the most lifelike design of both 313's mutilated keyhole shredded dick and Kyle's 14-inch hog right next to each other. And they kind of intertwine in this absolute beautiful masterpiece. Kyle looks at this and says, whoa, hey, do you mind if I put my name on that and say I painted it? Because it was my paint and my canvas and my house and I was here and that's my dick. So it's kind of like I painted it, okay? So I'm going to put my name on this. All right, thanks. See you later. And Kyle kind of pushes 313 out of the house and you see him signing his name, Kyle, on the bottom of your painting. Oops. And 313 decides to visit the last of the 3 reprobates. 313 goes to visit Artesia, the woman who sells shoddy grinding mills made of stolen parts. And as 313 finds Artesia's house, it is a huge house. This is clearly one of the biggest houses in town. The upper floors are all parts for her grinding mill assembly. And the townsfolk say that she lets all the people from the town gather to watch her employees put together grinding mills. And they auction them off and they raffle them off. Then there's a legendary story of one time this young sweet girl won a grinding mill raffle. But because the little girl was such a fucking loser, Artesia decided to give it to someone else instead. And Artesia, always on the lookout, sees 313 approaching and throws open the doors. She's like, oh, hey, bitch. You here for a fucking grinding mill? You want a fucking grinding mill from me? I got some fucking grinding mills. You want me to fucking slap my name on that? Hey, who do you want me to fucking write on the names of this for? And you can see Artesia, and she wears a toque or a beanie, as you guys call it, and it says Artesia on the front. She wears this t-shirt that says Artesia diagonally across the front. She wears a leather jacket that says Artesia patch sewn on the front. And she's got these pants with Artesia patches sewn on the pockets and the knees. And she's like, oh, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Are you here because of the fucking candy? What, are you gonna throw a fucking fit because I got some fucking candy this year? Oh my God. Every year it's like fucking piss. I don't even fucking care. But because I just have people fucking knock off the piss. I don't even give a shit. I don't even like candy, bitch. But yeah, I know. This year I got fucking candy because obviously I'm a good person and you're fucking wrong about me. Okay? So fucking just get the fuck away from me. Don't fucking take my candy, you fucking candy thief. Candy's for babies anyways. Unless you steal it from them. Yeah. Anyways, you want a fucking grinding mill or something? God, why are you just fucking standing there? What would 313 like to say to Artesia? How would 313 like to respond to Artesia? Why are you fucking standing there with that stupid look in your fucking face? Oh my fucking God. Do you want a fucking grinding mill, or are you just fucking staring? Take a picture, it'll last longer. And the response at 313 hears the resounding voice of Chatter says, that doesn't make any sense. No, wait, no, we need a new one. That fucking response, hold on, we're taking a new one. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know how to use that. All right, so that one works. Stick Artesia in one of her shitty grinding machines. Holy fuck! Okay, so I think we're in combat now. So Artesia has no idea what 313 is planning. 313 spots one of the biggest grinding mills he's ever seen just behind Artesia. It's obviously their magnum opus. It's the grinding mill that they put on display for everyone to see, their fantastic grinding mills. And 313 realizes he could just push her straight into the grinding mill and then turn it on and grind her up. With the element of surprise, 313 goes to push Artesia into the grinding mill with a strength check at advantage because she does not expect this. Natty 20! Holy shit! Oh my fucking God. Artesia's sitting there, hand on hips, sassing the hell out of 313, and 313, summoning the might from his depths, muscles rippling with the power of Chatter, infusing him with eldritch might, sprints forward, grabs Artesia, and barrels her towards the grinding mill, pushing her in. She's like, oh my God, what are you fucking doing? Let go of me. Oh God, you're gonna break my grinding mill. They're not meant for this kind of physical interaction. And her head gets placed in front of the grinding stone. And 313 starts rolling the grinding stone forward. And Artesia's like, no, wait. As she takes 10d10 seems fair. She takes 51 points of damage from the grinding mill. As she is fucking ground to a pulp. Now, unfortunately, the grinding mill does start falling apart as you're using it. It kind of like rolls her over and some of the parts fall off the side, and it rolls around and it rolls her over again and more parts start falling off of it. It rolls around again and it's kind of like now no longer functioning, and 313 just has to roll the grinding wheel back and forth manually because the entire fucking grinding mill doesn't even work anymore because it was built by an idiot with shitty parts. And Artesia dies. .313, sitting inside of Artesia's house, grinding the red paste into a fine pulp, realizing that he definitely has committed murder in the middle of town. Yes, she was a bad person, but he has absolutely murdered her in her own home in the middle of town. realizes, oh, it's getting late. And so 313, after the first day of Wintergutes, decides it should probably be time for sleep now. And so 313 heads back to the tavern. It's late at night now. And 313 heads back to the tavern. And it was a short day for the yak driver, and Jorgenfart has already set up the fine yak fur cushions and is laying there with a pre-warmed spot for 313 to come lay down in. And 313 goes and lies down with Jorgenfart, and Jorgenfart says, "Oh, so how was your day? Did you get up to anything fun for Wintergutes? I sure hope you were good today, and hopefully you can get some candy from Winter Mama. It was a weird day. You know, I've been giving lots of tour rides, and I thought I was being a pretty good person, but it turns out I must not have been, because Winter Mama threw piss at my house last night. So I tried to give free rides all day today. I handed out beer and chocolate for the ride. I gave out really good instructionals, and I think tomorrow Winter Mama is going to give me some candy and no more piss." And you talk to Jorgenfart late into the night, spooning together, taking comfort in each other's warmth, lovely stories. You tell him about how you stuck your dick in a person's keyhole, how you stuck your tongue into a person's mouth, how you stuck a human into a grinding mill, and you both fall asleep to the warm, loving stories of what happened that day. And you wake up the next day to the smell of overwhelming piss. The smell of piss, of frozen piss, is so strong. Jorgenfart again went to work early. He's gone for the day. 313 wakes up, looks outside, and the entire town is covered in piss. The day before, it was most houses. But today, it is every house. Winter Mama came through and spread piss on the entire town. And as 313 is looking around at the overwhelming number of pissicles, everyone here is knocking the pissicles off each other's house. Everyone seems embarrassed and sad and disappointed and confused. Nobody can understand why they're all getting piss on their houses. They're all being so good. People start cleaning each other's chimneys, baking bread for the whole town. People start helping each other across the street, taking out each other's garbage. Everyone tries to be so good. They don't understand why they're all getting piss on their houses rather than candy. It's clear that everyone is used to getting candy every year, and everyone behaves well, and now they're getting piss, and they don't understand why. And so Chet, that nerdy individual's walking around. They've got their notepad out, and Chet's taking notes of all the pissicles. And they come and they see 313 again, and they say, "Oh, hello there, Matthew. Have you noticed all the piss on all the houses?" "Well, I'm sure you have. You seem very intelligent. I'm sure you saw them all." I'm not really sure what's going on, because now, as I see, every house has piss on it, except for Kyle, Artesia, and Neil. Those 3 are the only houses that got candy, and every other house got piss. And I don't understand, because everyone's behaving so well, even I'm behaving very good, but everybody's getting piss except for the people who are very bad. And this is not a good thing, because the town is a good town with good, happy people. And if Winter Mama stops rewarding good behavior, the whole town is going to become a very bad place. I hate to ask you of this, Matthew, but could I implore you to go see Winter Mama? It would be sacrilegious for anyone in the town to go visit her, and I don't know that I've seen anyone with enough power to get up the mountain. But if you could please climb the mountain and go see Winter Mama and ask her why we're all getting piss instead of candy and what we can do to change, we'd like that. Could you please go see Winter Mama for us? All right, Chatter. A new quest is laid at your feet. Will you go see Winter Mama? Will you climb the mountain and go see Winter Mama at the peak to find out why she's throwing piss at everyone? What is the voice of Chatter?
Romance Winter Mama. Go piss on Winter Mama. Bang, Winter Mama. We will climb. Let's go. Climb the mountain and seduce Winter Mama. Go see Winter Mama. No, thank you. I got dick to touch. Time to claim the Winter Bussy. Go, but get drunk first. Yes, I'll do it. But can I have a yak?
The voice of Chatter rings clear in 313's mind as... What? Oh, wait. .313 seduces Chet real quick to get up the mountain to see where this yellow cum is coming from. All right, so 313 is going to attempt to seduce Chet. You know, it's really weird and not at all unexpected now that I think of it, that Chatter would make 313 both kiss me and Chat. The seduction roll to Chet is... a 2. Ooh. So 313 with a 2 for seduction goes up to Chet. Chet is a nerd. Get advantage. Okay, no, you know what? All right, 313 is very tall and very attractive, and Chet is a little nerdy and a little easy to impress, so I will give you advantage. Okay, so with advantage, you rolled a 3. So 313 starts saying stuff like, hey, do you want to see my dick? Hey, would you like to have some sex? Hey, your lips look real kissable. Would you mind if I kiss them? Do you want to see my penis? Do you want to lay in a bed with me and maybe have some sex for a while? And Chet is kind of watching this and they're kind of sitting there with their notepad going, I've actually got a lot of work to do. I don't think I've got time for all that right now. Thank you for the invitation. Also, it's piss. It's not yellow cum. Just so I heard you talking about yellow cum. It's piss. Important You know it's not yellow cum. But hey, thanks for agreeing to go see Winter Mama. Sorry we couldn't have sex beforehand. Maybe after you save the day, you can tell me all about. Maybe we have sex then, okay? Put it off for later. Oh, one small note. I heard Winter Mama's Winterwagen last night, and it was really loud, much louder than other years, and so I think there might be something wrong. Just be careful when you go up there. Winter Mama might be under a spell or changed in some way, so be careful. Winter Mama's usually nice, but she doesn't usually drive her Winterwagen that loud. So just be careful when you go up there. Okay, thank you very much. And 313 then decides to begin climbing the mountain towards Winter Mama. This mountain is intimidating. It's tall. It's dangerous. It starts easy enough, a dense green forest and low slopes, but near the top, it will become treacherous. 313 begins climbing. And at first, it's not too bad. It's a moderate slope and the snow is knee-high. But soon, it becomes worse. The snow is thigh-high, and at some points it's so steep, 313 has to grab onto exposed rock or small trees and twigs to help pull himself up. 313 climbs for hours and hours. But then, there's a hidden slippery patch of pure ice. And 313 slips and falls. 313 slips off the edge and begins tumbling down the mountain. Sure to die, 313 must do something to save himself from death. 313, Chatter, how is 313 to save himself? How? What do you do? Quick, Chatter, think of something to save yourself from certain death. Fly, fly, tuck and roll, let's fly. Fly, you fool, put your dick in the snow, become rock. Use fly to land safely, seduce the mountain to save you. Propeller deck, cannonball, get high and fly. Cast fly at the last moment, take a save, Tom, flap your arms, abandon all hope. Like a lasso, throw his dick around an icicle. The voices of Chatter fly around in 313's head. And finally, the response, the voice of Chatter comes through, and he hears, Tech sneeze to the god of flight. I'm going to interpret this as 313 casting fly by attempting a TechSmith sneeze. He casts flight by sneezing. Dangerous. Dangerous. To try to sneeze without blowing the mountain down. 313 attempting fly with a tech sneeze. Let's see, what would this roll be? I'm gonna roll for power of the sneeze. Okay, wait, no, wait, I meant control of the sneeze. No, wait. Control of the sneeze. There is no power gauge for a tech sneeze. There is only the attempt to control it, which is a 4. So 313, as he's falling, attempts a controlled tech sneeze to elevate himself and cast fly. Now, of course, a tech sneeze will cast fly, and 313 will fly. But unfortunately, with a 4, the control is so poor that with a thunderous boom, 313 blows a crater into the side of the mountain, and an avalanche comes tumbling down from the heights. 313 flying is in no risk of harm from the avalanche. 4, 9, 6. The town lying in the direct path of the avalanche seems a hapless victim as the avalanche grows and grows as it careens down the mountainside, gaining in might. You can begin to hear the people in town as they see half the mountain's worth of snow come crashing down the side. They see their impending doom. You hear the screams of Nordpolen as the snow gets closer and closer. But luckily, 313 just dug a giant crater hole with his sneeze, and the snow just fills in the crater instead. And the town is saved by 2 out of 3 rolls being above 5. The dice gods were good this day, and Nordpolen is not buried under the snow. And 313 is gifted with 10 minutes of flight. 313 flies up the side of the mountain, trivializing what would have otherwise been a difficult flight. But after 10 minutes of flying, the spell wears off, and 313 lands on the mountain. And 313 notices that it's becoming nighttime now. Yeah, I haven't missed anything. It is becoming nighttime. 313 has made it halfway up this Everest-sized mountain, and it is time for a sleepy bye. In order for finding a place to sleep, 313 sees that there is a huge evergreen tree with a patch of grass underneath, as this tree seems to have a beautiful shelter by the tree trunk. And there's also a large cave. Would 313 like to sleep under the tree or in the cave? Oh, chatter. Tree or cave? Where would 313 like to sleep? Or anywhere else? I mean, you're in control. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. And Chatter feeds 313 with the ideas of where to sleep. Cave is a tree. Enter the cave, you'll see heapies in his own pussy. Tree is a trap, sleep in the air. Cave, rip up the tree and take it into the cave. Sleep in the cave and gain back health. In the bushes, in your mom's cave. It's a trap, sleep in the pussy. In me, build a house-sized snowman and sleep in there. Put a pine cone in the pussy, take as a butt. Go back to town, jerk off, dig a hole, shit on the floor. And Chatter makes themselves known. And their response is... go back to town and sleep in it inside the cave. 313 deciding This was a great adventure to go halfway up the mountain. It was so much fun that the only thing better would be to go back down the mountain. And so 313, missing the warm embrace of Jorgenfart, decides to go back down the mountain. 313 spends all night climbing back down the mountain, going back to town. Chet sees 313 walking back into town in the morning. They're like, "Ooh, what are you doing back here? Did you already see Winter Mama? It's weird that you're back here already. There's still lots of piss. Are you sure you don't want to maybe go do the mission and maybe not come back to town?" 313, directed by the power of chatter, ignores Chet, goes back into the tavern, which he identifies as the cave. And Jorgenfart, who's been waiting all night, says, "Oh, I didn't think you were going to come by. You didn't even say goodbye to me. I'm so glad you'll come spoon with me tonight. Maybe you can go tomorrow." Great. Which one was the tavern? Which was the tavern? There we go. And 313 cuddles with Jorgenfart, telling the story about how he destroyed half the mountain, sneezing his way up it, got halfway up the mountain, then decided to come all the way back down for absolutely nothing. Jorgenfart tells about his lovely tours around the town, and in your loving, warm embrace, spooning, feeling comfort and joy, falls asleep in the center of the tavern. Whoops! Oh no, that's actually right. Yeah, no, sorry, that's actually accurate. Because as you are sleeping, as 313 is sleeping in the tavern, an absolutely wild ruckus is heard. It's this music, blaringly loud. It is absolutely drowning out the night sounds. And you hear this slam, scrape, slam, scrape, slam as this music is playing in time with the beat. And you hear splash, 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 splash. As what you can only imagine are the piss balloons being thrown all over town, the Winterwagen crashing along the rooftops, and this music just blasting. As what you can only imagine is Winter Mama spreading piss and candy all over the town. And after a brief period of booming music and splashing piss, the night returns to its quietness. Everyone falls back asleep, and the night passes. The morning arrives. Day 3 of Wintergudes. 313 wakes up, and the whole town is covered in piss again. Oh yeah, you rested, you get your health back. Back up to full health. The whole town. The dick is restored. Yep. Dick healed. Dick is back to full functionality. And 313 wakes up, sees the town covered in piss. But there's something else as well. In the center of town, no longer are people helping each other. No more is anyone baking bread. No more is anyone knocking down pissicles. Now there are these giant frozen bubbles in the middle of town square. And 313 sees people pulling down their pants, putting their hands over their asses, and farting frozen fart bubbles, and piling them up in the middle of town, constructing giant frozen fart sculptures in the middle of town. In an attempt to no longer be good, in an attempt to join the reprobates and to stop getting piss, everyone in town has decided they have to be degenerates as well. And the only way to try to get candy is to build giant fart sculptures in the middle of town. 313 decides once again to continue to go try to find Wintermama. Truly, things are coming off the rails. The town is covered in piss. The townspeople are making frozen farts. And something needs to give. Wintermama was clearly not herself last night with all that loud music and everything. And so 313 decides to climb the mountain. 313 casts fly once again, flies up to that halfway point up the mountain. The fly spell wears off, and TechSmith 314 can now resume the campaign back on the rails where it's supposed to fucking be. In the morning of the third day, 313 is greeted with the choice to either take the left path or the right path back up the rest of the mountain. The left path is a sheer wall and incredibly dangerous to climb, but will take 313 to the back of the cabin, allowing 313 to approach stealthily. The right path is much safer to walk around, but will wind up in the front of the cabin, and there will be no stealth at all. Chatter, will 313 take the left path for stealth or the right path for ease? Tell me, Chatter, which path will 313 take? The left path. Take the center path back to town. Right down the middle, back to town. Left path, left. For easy, left. Pave his own trail. Left path while pants grabbing. Left, back to town. Right path, always left. Fly straight into the sky. Go right up the center. Back to town. Left. Forge his own trail. Left. And the voice of Chatter echoes in 313's mind, and he decides the right path, the non-stealthy path, while singing. And 313 decides to go along the right path, singing. Now, as 313 is singing, he finds that he's starting to get lost. The path is easy and not difficult to traverse, but to navigate is slightly more difficult. And as he's singing na-na-na-na-na-na-na, he has to roll intelligence to see if he can pathfind his way. 13 plus, yeah, no, that's easily enough. Yeah, 313, while pathfinding, finds his way up to the front of Wintermama's cabin. But bizarrely, as 313 is singing "Nana Nana Nana Nana" in an event that could not have been predicted. Suddenly he hears and out the front door of Winter Mama's cabin walks Nene.
I didn't think anyone would come up to Winter Mama's cabin. I had no idea you would come up here, Matthew. That's so crazy. I can't resist the call of the how you know my song so well? I didn't think you'd be singing it. This is a bit of a situation, isn't it? I guess you've caught me. But if it helps, I didn't do anything that bad, really. It's not me. I'm just really here to do the heavy lifting. This is not my plan. I'm not the bad guy, really. Well, I'm not a good guy either, really. But I think you're probably here to see Winter, bro, right? Well, I mean Winter Ma. Oh no. Oh, boss, I fucked it up. Yeah, no, he knows you're here now. Oh, okay. So, listen, I'm going to go, and you can go in there and meet the Winter Bro, and he's my boss, and he's kind of in charge of things. Please don't hurt me. I promise I'm just here for kind of moral support. I didn't think you'd be singing when you came up the mountain. You weren't kind of supposed to find out that I'm here, but I heard you singing my lovely song, and I had to come out and sing it with you.
Now, Nene tries to kind of slyly slink away and kind of not be involved in this, as they were not planning on being called out. Chatter, what would you like to do with Nene? What's the plan with Nene as they try to stealthily escape your view, as you've now realized that Winter Mama must be in some sort of trouble, as there's some sort of Winter Bro inside the house, and Nene has got something to do with it. And 313 hears the voice of Chatter in their head, and the response that 313 is compelled to take is ask Nene to Winter Bro. All right, I'm going to interpret that as ask Nene to show 313 to Winter Bro. So Nene's like trying to leave and trying to like slink away, and 313's like, hey, could you show me where Winter Bro is? And Nene's like,
no, I don't think you need it. I don't think I can. Oh, the song is so captivating. Okay, if you promise not to hurt me, then I can show you where Winter Bro is. But you have to protect me, because Winter Bro's going to be very upset that I've showed you where he is. And he's probably going to try to kill me and you. And just please, defend me, because he's going to be very upset.
And so Nene, with their music blasting away, turns around and kind of, starts marching you back towards the cabin. And sure enough, at the front of the cabin, you see one of the windows kind of open up, and there is a huge face in the window. It's got this like chiseled jawline, aviator glasses, shaved head of someone in the window looking out at you and Nene. And then the front door opens on its own. Oh yeah, the log cabin itself, I forgot to give you a description of the cabin for those of you who aren't watching. The cabin is, it is a huge cabin where wait, where's the description? Oh yeah, it's a big, beautiful log cabin, and it's got candies hanging like Christmas lights along the windowsills. There's a stables to it where there are these two bighorn sheep standing next to the Winterwagen, and the bighorn sheep are kind of eating from a trough. And there's these big, glorious windows. This is a truly magical cabin at the top of the mountain, and you enter in the front door with Nene, and inside is which music is this? This is 11. Inside you see the candies. Those green wrapped candies are all over all of the tables in here. Clearly, this cabin is used for making candy, but 90% of all the candy making tools are all over the floor. And there's only like 1 or 2 candy making tools around, and the rest are all wrapped in this weird green wrappers that looks like money. Everything looks like money. And standing next to all the tables is this mountain of a man. He's 6'7", wearing only bathing shorts and a green vest. He's covered in fake suntan, and the green vests are decorated with like a $sign, except with a D on it, kind of like the candy. And you have met Winter Bro. He says, "Hey, fucking Nene, saw you fucking talking to Ding Dong out there, man. What the fuck is, huh? He's fucking walking right in here? Don't you know I'm trying to start my dude coin empire? Hey, how am I supposed to get my new cryptocurrency plan off the ground, okay, if you just let strangers in here, Nene? God, dude coin's my idea, and he's gonna steal my idea. God, Nene, you're such a fuck. Hey, you, what's your fucking name?"
Oh, his name is Matthew, and he's here to stop you.
Matthew, huh? Fucking Matthew here? You think you can topple my cryptocurrency empire? You don't even fucking know what Dude Coin's got planned, man. Well, 313, you've now met Winter Bro. There's no sign of Winter Mama in here. And it's just Winter Bro with his Dude Coin cryptocurrency scheme. Chatter, how does 313 respond to seeing Winter Bro? He stands there, a mountain of muscle and crypto bro. He is in a very hostile stance. He does not look happy to see you. What do you do?
Tell him to try to sell him some Dogecoin. Bussy blast. Try finger butt hole. Lick him. Seduce Winter Bro. Rip our shirt off and oil up for a wrestling match. Dick slap him. Seduce Winter Bro. Twist his nipples. Try finger butt hole. Pinch his boobas and smack my lips. Shit directly on his glasses. Stinking clouded Winter Bro.
And the voice of Chatter says, 313 tries to seduce him. All right. A persuasion roll. 11 plus 5 is 16. Ooh, that's really fucking good. That's a pretty fucking good roll. So 313 begins telling Winterbro about their firm belief in the validity of cryptocurrency and how inventing new cryptocurrencies is not only smart and a good idea, but definitely makes Winterbro even sexier for being so smart with more cryptocurrency, especially since this cryptocurrency is hard, real money and not digital at all. It's even better because then it's like real money that no one recognizes, which is just so great and so amazing. And Winterbro becomes aroused. You can see Winterbro's knees begin to shake. You can see him start to sweat, and his cheeks begin to redden just a little bit. It was arousing. Winterbro says, "Oh, really? You're like fucking down with my fucking crypto empire? Oh my god, do you want to join me? I've got Vinter Mama locked in the basement. Fucking great. She's like a huge fan of the Great Fantasy Bake Off, so I hired a couple idiots to pretend like they were filming an episode in her basement, and then I fucking locked the door, and I trapped her down there so I could work on my cryptocurrency, man. This is fucking great. You want to help me? Okay, cool. Hey, would you mind wrapping up some candies and fucking helping me with my cryptocurrency? That'd be great. You're such a bro. I could call you Winterbro 2 if you want, Winterbro 2. And 313 now has an opportunity to do whatever you'd like. You can help Winterbro wrap up his cryptocurrency. You can attack him. You can try to save Vinter Mama. You can do whatever you want. Chatter, what would you like to do next? Winterbro is completely disarmed. Winterbro is absolutely convinced that you're in on his cryptocurrency scheme. All right. And the response that 313 is given from the mind of Chatter is... Holy shit! Suck all the candy, then bussy blast Winterbro with our thighs. Okay, so 313 begins running around the cabin, sucking on all the candy. Starts unwrapping them all, sucking them, unwrapping them all, sucking them, and then pulls off his pants and is like, "Hey, Winterbro, you want me to blast your bussy?" And Winterbro is kind of like upset because you've undone a lot of his hard work wrapping all this candy, and you've ruined all the candy. So nobody wants it anymore. And Winterbro's like, "Hey, no, hey, don't fucking, no, I'm not, you're not coming anywhere near my bussy, bro. You just fucking ruined all my hard work. And now I don't know if you are my Winterbro too. You're kind of like a fucking winter douche, okay? So stop licking all the fucking candy. You've kind of ruined my whole fucking thing here, dude." And Winterbro actually picks up a stool and throws it at 313. Whew, with a 3 though, he misses. Winterbro grabs a stool, throws it at 313, and 313 ducks out of the way. Now, terrifyingly, the stool explodes against the wall. You realize that had that stool hit you, it would have hurt a lot. This would have been major fucking damage if Winterbro had hit you with that. But having missed, Winterbro's like, hey, fucking stop being such a fuck, okay? And just fucking fucking help me, okay? Stop being such a fucking winter douche. Winter douche. All right, chat. Now, what would you like to do, chat? Winterbro is no longer really on board. Winterbro is kind of upset and has actually technically attacked one time. Yeah, the situation is back to a relatively unsafe, uncharitable, tenuous situation. I have a sip of coffee while you type this out. All right, let's see what 313 is going to do to Winterbro. Persuade Winterbro in the dick. 313, not slowing his roll at all, rolls persuasion. Holy shit. That's like a combined total of 20. 15 plus 5 is 20. That's huge. And 313 says, whoa, hey, I was just trying to like pre-slopify the candy so that people aren't interested in the candy and they spend all their time looking at the dude coin. If the candy is too good, then people won't notice the dude coin and your marketing campaign goes in the shitter. So you need subpar candy to go with the dude coin so that people get on board with the crypto. Winterbro says, holy shit, that's such a fucking good idea. Okay, sounds good, man. Let's fucking go. And Winterbro begins wrapping all the sloppy candy in the dude coin and has his back turned and is absolutely occupied with the candy. 313, okay. Now, this is not for 313 to act on. I want to know what 313's plan is. Chat, does 313 want to help him or not? Does 313 want to join Winterbro for realsies? Let me know what 313's thinking. Not necessarily acting, but does 313 want to trick Winterbro or actually join him? Let me know what you think in chat. Let's get a firm idea of which direction 313's going with this. Okay, all right, I see this. Chatter is getting a mighty nice voice, and 313 says, Fangerbang of Death Him. All right. 313. I mean, that's a good enough action right there. Yep. 313. Having lulled Winterbro into a sense of false security, Winterbro has his back turned, busy working away at the candy, not looking at 313. And 313 decides to cast Fangerbang of Death. All right, so this is a con save for Winterbro, which is a D20, 11, plus 6 is 17. And it is, it's a DC 18. He rolled a 17 and it's a DC 18 to save. Winterbro fails the save against Fangerbang of Death. Okay, so what's the fucking damage on that? 7d8 plus 30. Okay, 7d8 plus 30 damage is 64 damage to Winterbro. And suddenly, we find ourselves in combat. Winterbro, with his back turned, busy working away. 313, pretending to help, sees Winterbro distracted, turns, and points his finger directly at Winterbro's bussy, summoning the mighty power of Chatter. And a black line of pure death emanates from 313's finger, entering straight into Winterbro's bussy as the necrotic ray of finger bang of death blasts Winterbro for 64 damage. Winterbro, black lines of veins creeping up him as the necrotic energy pulses through him. He turns, not dead, but severely injured, and says, "Whoa! Matthew, what the hell, man? That fucking hurt! Ow, my bussy! You blasted my bussy!" And Winterbro then grabs the table that he was working on and throws the table at 313. The 10. Ooh, yeah, that hits. 313 is not quick enough to dodge the flying table through the air. As 313 takes 21 points of damage as the table crashes into him. Knocked down to 122 HP. Winterbro flexes his pec muscles, flexes his bicep muscles, and readies for another round of combat. 313, it's your round. What would you like to do against the mighty Winterbro, who has taken some serious damage but is still alive and kicking? What would you like to do, Chatter? Chatter fills 313 minds with combat ideas. Twist his dick off, Eldritch blast his pussy, suck his nipples, rip his dick off, twist his dick off, finish him off cock first, suck his dick. Time for a fart-filled stinking cloud, Eldritch pussy blast, tackling him, kick him when he's down, use finger of death to jab his eye. And the consensus of Chatter says, fart-filled stinking cloud right in his face! 313, battered and bruised from the flying table, whips down his pants, turns around, and rips the biggest, nastiest, most rancid fart anyone has ever seen. It is a visible yellow-green cloud spraying from his ass, filling the entire room. Winterbro rolls a con save. 10 plus 6 is 16. He fails the con save. Winterbro reaches for a table or a stool or something to throw, but as he leans over to grab it, just begins uncontrollably retching all over the place. Akin to Texsmith eating a bean boozle, he's screaming and retching in every direction. And Winterbro misses 2 turns. 313 gets 2 unopposed actions. 313, what actions would you like to take? 2 free turns. Winterbro is busy retching, throwing up, coughing and gagging, doubled over, unable to defend himself. His AC drops, and he cannot defend himself. Chatter fills his mind. And the response that 313 hears, the idea on how to deal with Winterbro fills him, and he decides, jump on his back, lick his dick off. .313 attempts a dexterity roll to jump on Winterbro's back. He gets to roll at advantage because Winterbro is so helpless. Oh yeah. With a 19, 313 has no problem jumping onto Winterbro's back. He kind of crawls over his front and crawls down his chest and positions his mouth directly in front of Winterbro's dick. 313 warms up his tongue and casts Finger of Death, Eldritch Blast from his tongue directly onto the dick. I'll give advantage in case it's a natty 20. No, it's still enough to hit. 313 casts Eldritch Lick Blast on Winterbro's dick, which is a D10 plus 5 damage. That is 8 damage. But it's directly in the weak spot. And the damage is multiplied by 10, resulting in 80 damage. A critical dick lick from Texsmith 313 as the Eldritch Blast implodes Winterbro's dick, causing it to become an innie and blow out his lower back. A critical lick! Winterbro having a hole blown through him. His dick removed from a massive critical Eldritch Blast. Still, oh no, that was 2 turns. The crawl on his back and the Eldritch Blast were his 2 turns. I'm going to count this as a grapple, and Winterbro tries to remove grapple. Oh yeah, with a 14 plus 7, Winterbro, dick blasted off, pulls 313 off the front of his chest and throws him to the ground, and casts Bro Fist. $16 hits, and 313 eats a Bro Fist. For 44 damage. Woo! Winterbro winds up, and you can see all his crypto bro power gathering in his mighty fist as he drives it down. Bro fist into 313. 44 damage. And now TechSmith has to do math. 78. .313, battered and bruised, damaged and beaten, lying on the ground from a giant bro fist. .313, what would you like to do? Winterbro is there. He looks brutal. Winterbro looks like he's on his last legs. He's got barely any health left. His dick hole's been blasted off. His bussy hole's been blasted. He's standing there. Can barely withstand anything left. What would 313 like to do to try to finish off Winterbro?
The voice of chatter grows in 313's head. And 313 is compelled to move.
The result is... use your full round to Eldritch Blast him with the lapdog of death his dick off! It's already gone! Man, so much dick! It's another fucking Eldritch Blast. Which is a D10 plus 5. It's a D20 plus 10 to hit. Oh my god, yeah, easily hits. 1d10 plus 5. This might not kill him. Whoops. Wait. Holy, oh wait, those, they all do it actually. Hey, nice! It's okay if we take any of those accounts enough to get him. 313. Laying on the ground, sprawled from being thrown and bro-fisted. Pulls down his pants one final time and says, I cast Lap Hog Eldritch Blast! And from the tip of his dick, an Eldritch Blast emanates forth, crashing into Winterbro. The Eldritch energy spirals forth, careening out of 313's dick, blasting Winterbro. Time slows down as Winterbro falls backwards. Winterbro falls backwards, laying on the ground, completely spent. And the room grows quiet. The combat has ended. Winterbro lies dead at 313's feet. Winterbro's last breath is big cum. Nice one. Nene stands in the back of the room.
Oh, well, that was really weird. I wasn't expecting so much penis work from a warlock. But you sure did beat Winterbro. I guess you're my new boss now, aren't you? Nice work. Are you going to kill me? Can I go back to town now? I promise I'm not usually a bad person.
All right, chat. What would you like to do with Nene? Nene is here. Vinter Mama is trapped in the basement. Wait, let me wipe it. There we go. Nene is hanging out with you. Winter Mama's trapped in the basement. What would you like to do with Nana? Chatter says,
Awesome. Whoops, that's not the right one.
There we go. Threesome with Winter Mama. Dance with Nana. Lick that pussy and befriend. Finger blast them. Seduce Nana. Suck a fatty titty. Make Nana polish the lapdog of death. Convince Nana to side with Winter Mama and you. Make Nana get Winter Mama.
And the response is... Free Winter Mama and turn Nana into Winter Bro. And they are you cute little elf to make you presents. Okay, now, all right, just a sec, hold on. This is going to take a little bit of interpreting. Little bit of interpretive reading here for 313. Okay, free Winter Mama. Turn Nana into Winter Bro, I think just means... Now it does sound like Nana is supposed to become a winter elf to help Winter Mama. I'm thinking Nana is re-roll. We could re-roll it. All right. There, that's a lot easier to understand. Looks like 313's gonna marry and dance with Nana. You hear from the basement.
Oh, is anybody going to get me out of the basement? I heard a good ruckus. It's Winter Mama. I'm still in the basement. Is anybody going to help me?
As Winter Mama is still trapped in the basement, 313 gets down on one knee, opens up a little ring case that they've obviously always had, and proposes to Nana, saying, "Will you make me the happiest Aasimar ever and marry me?" Rolling a d20. Less than 10 is a no, greater than 10 is a yes. Nana looks at 313 and says,
"Oh, that's so very kind of you. But I'm actually not really, I don't really subscribe to the industry of marriage. You see, I think it's like a big government sham, and I don't really believe in getting married, so I'm going to have to say no to that. But I could hang out with you forever, and we could, it's like we were married without, all the certificates and everything, so we could just spend time together but not be, financially and legally tied together in case you decide to commit, more crimes like murdering people in their homes and stuff."
And Nana agrees to become a permanent lifelong friend, but not marriage material, because they don't go in for that. And then Nana says,
"Oh, also, I think we should free Winter Mama from the basement, because Winter Bro really did fuck everything up, and I think we should probably let Winter Mama out so she can restore things to the way they should be."
And Nana goes over to the basement door and kind of undoes all the locks and all the latches. And the door opens up. And you see Winter Mama. You see the patron of Winter Goddess. She's a tall, stout woman, built thick, built tall, long blonde braided hair that I guess isn't in braids in this picture.
And Winter Mama, big old mama, says, "Oh, thank you for freeing me from the basement. I can't believe Winter Bro tricked me into thinking I was getting my very own episode of Great Fantasy Bake Off in the basement. And then he locked me down there with, oh, I see him there. It looks like you blew his dick right off. That's great. Thank you for freeing me. Oh, Nene, I'm so happy to see you here. You have been so good so much of the time. Why did you join Winter Bro?"
Oh, you see, Winter Bro said that I was really cool and I'm pretty easy to be swayed with compliments. And he said he was going to do good things and bring more candy and prosperity to everyone. So I thought I'd join him. And then he turned out to be basically a giant asshole. And I wanted to leave, but he said he'd kill me, so I couldn't. And so I was just forced to help him forever. But I'm free now.
And Winter Mama turns to 313 and says,
"Well, thank you for freeing me and for dealing with Winter Bro. But Winter Gorgeous is almost over." As you look outside and you realize, it is dawn of the 4th day of Winter Gorgeous. There's only today and tomorrow left of the holiday, and the town is covered in piss, and nobody has candy. And Winter Mama says, "Well, there's only one thing to do. We're going to have to make an entire town's worth of candy in one day, then bring it down to the town tomorrow, and celebrate all of Winter Gorgeous in one day. I'm going to need help. Nene and Matthew, will you help me make the candy for North Poland?" And Winter Mama opens up the door to the kitchen, which is absolutely loaded with all of the candy making supplies. She waves her hands and the pots start bubbling, the candy starts melting, the taffy pullers start pulling, the lollipops start popping, everything starts making candy. And Winter Mama swirls with her large royal blue fur-lined cape swooping in the air, saying, "Won't you please help me make some candy for the people of North Poland?" Well, chatter, what kind of candy would 313 like to make? What kind of candy is 313 interested in helping to make? You could make lollipops and candy canes and chocolate bars, taffy, truffles, chatter grows in the mind of 313. And 313 decides to make, "I would like to make the Bean Boozles." Really? Couldn't have gone for cum or piss or almost anything else? Really? You want to make Bean Boozles? God damn it! Fuck! All right. Winter Mama is busy making the most delicious sweet treats anyone has ever seen. And 313 goes in there and sees this
delicious strawberry flavoring and puts it away. And then goes and grabs this succulent, juicy pineapple and puts it away. He goes and sees this big barrel of chocolates, confectioner's chocolate, and sugar, puts it away. And then 313 realized he's been pissing and coming and farting in his pants for like days now. It hasn't changed them. So 313 gets a big old cauldron and takes off his pants and starts wringing his pants into the cauldron and starts wringing all the cum and beer and fart and sweat into the cauldron. Decides that isn't enough. Takes off his shoes, dumps them into the liquid. Grabs Nana and turns them upside down and dips their hair in it a couple times. Goes out and gets Winter Bro, kind of scoops out some of the gore from his crotch hole and dumps that into the pot, mixes it all together, lights it on fire, takes an actual shit and drops it in there, and mixes it up until it's this kind of thick paste that kind of is hard to stir. And then 313 grabs this sheet of little jelly bean inserts and pours this paste into the jelly bean molds, presses the other end into the jelly bean mold press, puts it in the freezer, waits 5 minutes, pulls it out, and has 10,000 nightmare Bean Boozled jelly beans. Oh, sorry. And then, sorry, hold on. To make it Bean Boozled, 313 then also makes one strawberry jelly bean and throws it in the mix. So that it's a game. You know, you never know which one you might get. The proper Bean Boozled ratio. And, Winter Mama starts going through the list. She goes, oh yes, Nana of course has been very good. Some mistakes, some bad things, but usually pretty good. Definitely Candy. Jorgen Fart, definitely Candy. Artesia, ooh, that's a piss for sure. Kyle, definitely piss. And Neil, piss. Oh, hold on. Why does it say that Neil gets piss? Neil should be getting candy. Oh, we changed that. Neil gets candy this year. It's not a big deal to tell a couple cum and fart jokes. Winter Mama likes the crude humor as well. Winter Mama can go for a good cum joke. Definitely. Neil's on the nice list. I'm going to give Neil double candy because he's probably twice as good as everybody else. Gotta make up for all the shit he puts up with. Triple candy for Neil for all the bullshit that he has to put up with. Yes, triple candy, definitely. And you spend the evening of day 4 of Winter Goddess making candy with Winter Mama in her magical, mystical kitchen. The night goes on until you have made hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pounds of candy. Not turning on the ping pong ball cannon. And day 5 rolls around. Winter Mama puts all the candy into a giant candy sack and loads it onto the back of the Winter wagon. And she says,
Come along, Matthew. We've got to go save Winter Goddess. We've got to spread the candy to all the good people of Nord Poland. Let's go show them what a good Winter Goddess is all about. 313 jumps into the Winter wagon with Winter Mama, holds on, and she says, "This is going to be a bumpy ride." And the bighorn sheep at the front of the Winter wagon just fucking take off. These bighorn sheep just fucking rocket down the mountainside. Now, the wagon is not playing that loud music. It's clear that whatever that nightmarish snow boy music was a winter bro thing. This is also masterfully piloted. It is going so fast, it is turning with like physics breaking angles to navigate between the trees. It launches off some of the sheer drops, and it feels like you're flying. It's actually falling, but it feels like flying. Landing with a massive thud that should break every bone in your body and should shatter the wagon and kill the sheep, and everyone's fine. The Winter Mama magic protects everyone from injury, and you just gather more and more speed, barreling down the mountains at 1,000,000 miles an hour. You get down to Nord Poland, rocket into town, ramping off the roofs, and Winter Mama is grabbing into the bag of candy and just kind of like scattering it, throwing it masterfully into open windows, into open doors, down chimneys, under doorways, onto porches, candy to everyone who deserves it, ramping off the houses, but landing so gently and so perfectly, sliding across town. When she needs to make a turn, Winter Mama simply sticks out her hand, grabs onto a chimney, and kind of swings all the way around until she navigates the whole town, giving candy to everyone. Every time she lands on a house, gently, almost without a sound, the pissicles all fall off, shatter on the ground, and melt away, evaporating into nothing. She gets to Kyle's house and picks up the biggest, nastiest, smelliest bag of piss and blasts Kyle's house with piss. Skips along the rooftops, pulls out another bag of piss as she gets to Artesia's house and blasts Artesia's house with a giant bag of piss. She gets to Neil's house, pulls out a big bag of piss and actually puts it away, grabs a bunch of candy and just starts dumping candy all over Neil's house. And weirdly, seemingly impossibly, as if the fates designed it, the only candy she grabbed for Neil's house were all of 313's Bean Boozles. In her well-intentioned desire to give Neil candy, she accidentally only gives him all of 313's Bean Boozles. What are the odds? And as the last house gets candy, Winter Mama turns to 313 and says, "Well, Matthew, I think they're having a parade. I think you should go down into town and show them what a hero you are for saving me and defeating Winterbro. I'm going to go back up the mountain. Have a lovely life, Matthew. I see only the best things for you." She drops off 313 and rockets back up the mountain on her own. Whoops. And sure enough, the town is celebrating with the biggest Wintergodes parade they've ever seen.
They've got yaks pulling a yak float. They've got candy and sweets and savory treats of all sorts. And they see 313 hop off of the Winterwagen, and they realize that Wintergodis has been saved by 313, aka Matthew. And Jorgenfart walks up, puts his arm around your waist, and says, I always knew you were a good one. Now, how about a speech? Now, we're gonna have 313 make a speech. We're gonna get 4 different responses from 313. We're gonna put together a speech. The first one is going to start when I got here, okay? Everyone start your sentence when I got here and then write something. When I got here, first line of the speech. Give it to me, chat. When I got here, what? Anything you want. Let's see what kind of speech we can get here. Whoa, man, this is gonna fuck with this algorithm so bad. Oh, man, we are gonna get a bad first sentence. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. I'm gonna gather them all before I do the final speech. All right. And the first line of the speech is... When I got here, all I wanted to piss in the cum bubbles and your piss fountains. All right, it's great. First line, copy, paste. All right, chat. The second line starts, what I liked the most. All right? What I liked the most. Give us the second line, what I liked the most. And we'll get this second line. Oh man, I'm gonna have a sip of coffee while I let you guys write these. Oh boy, these are going to be some real bad ones. All right. And the response is... What I like the most... You know what? I'm not going to read it out loud. I'll keep it and I'll read it when I do the speech. God. It's pretty fucking 313 there, bud. Oh, man. I'll read it when I read the full speech, okay? All right. The third line, their audio. Oh no, I'm going to read it. I'm going to read the whole thing when we get the whole thing. I want it to be a shocking surprise to the audio only folks. To the people who missed it or the audio only people, it'll be a big surprise when I read it out loud. Okay. The third line is, I am thankful for. I am thankful for, and then fill in the rest, chat. I'm thankful for. Third line, I am thankful for... I'll give you guys some time. Could a mod delay the ads for the max time if a mod is around? I think we're coming up to them pretty soon. And unfortunately with my D&D setup, I can't pause them. Oh wait, no, never mind. I got it right here. I do have it. Yeah. All right, I'm delaying them. I got it. I do have access to a button. All right, let's see what the response is. 313's response is... What the fuck? I am your real... I'll put it in... Great. Well, I'll put that in the fucking... That one goes in the speech as well. All right. Last line of the speech, chat. Last line of the speech says, remember to. Remember to, chat. Remember to, and then whatever you want. Last line. Finish off the speech strong. Remember to, and give us a strong finale of the speech. Oh boy, am I not excited for whatever this fucking response is gonna be. God. Gotta give chat points for being creative. Holy fuck. All right, let's see what the final response is. Oh, man. Well, we have our speech. 313. Filled with the thoughts of chatter. Stands up on top of the yak float. Clears his throat and says, when I got here, all I wanted to piss in the cum bubbles in your piss fountains. What I liked the most was how welcome you all were with the massive amounts of cum I was slinging. I am your real dad. One time, one night, I put my cum before he came in your dad's balls with my heroic cums. Remember to go in deep. And everyone stands there, looking at each other, looking at 313. And Jorgenfart stands up first and begins clapping. Yeah, Matthew! That's my Matthew up there! Yeah! And everyone joins in, and the whole town begins clapping. And that's the story of how 313 saved Wintergodis. Thank you, chat. for the lovely Dungeons and Dragons, TechSmith313, campaign number 2. A little holiday campaign. You're nuts, man. I wanted to do a little holiday campaign where 313 gets to save the holiday season. I laughed, I loved, I came. Thank you so much, chat. That was super fun. New Mar is weird, not gonna lie. That was great. Thank you so much. The overlay that you see, this lovely little wintry overlay, this was all done by Flame of Frost. Flame, thank you for this lovely overlay. It's so wonderful. It's very cozy and very cute. It's so good. This really helped me get into the spirit when I was kind of setting up all the graphics and things.
Mary Vinter go disbean in your mouth, Neil.
Vinter Mama visited. It's Vinter Mama. And remember, chat, to go in deep. The stream was so fun and entertaining. It kept me going cleaning. Did the biggest clean. Nice one, me. I was laughing the whole way. You're hilarious, chat. Chat was great. I really do love this. Whoa! Donnie Darko, thank you for the farty 5. All of the images that you saw, these were all done by Milton. Remember how Milton did the art for the last one? Milton did the art for this one too. He used the AI generative tools to put together all this art for us. Really, really, really wonderful. He did such a good job with this. I love so much. I love so much that I get to do this with Milton. Doing D&D stuff with my little bop makes me so happy, and having Milton help me with the art makes me so happy. It's such a wonderful way to do things together. So this was really great that he was able to do this all for us. Thank you for the amazing entertainment on the most boring workday of the year. Aw, thank you, Latariel. So we've got 313 striding towards his destiny. We've got the grasslands. We've got the gazelle. I love the gazelle, man. Look how happy that gazelle is. And remember, chat, be good or else Vinter Mama will piss on your house. Exactly. Isn't the gazelle so good? I don't know why I thought of a Bayo bubblegum tree. So a little note about the Bayo bubblegum tree is that I had said that I wanted it to have sticks of big red bubblegum on it, but Milton just couldn't get it to happen. So Milton's like, how about pre-blown bubbles of gum? And I was like, oh man, that's so much worse. I love it. And it really made those trees fucking nightmarish. Then we've got North Poland in town. We've got, this was the chocolate shop that you could have worked at. That's the beer shop that you did work at. That's the yaks that you could have helped herd. There was a yak herding option for some of the things. That's the tavern that you slept at. There's if you had decided to go into a house, you could have been inside the house. That's the alleyway that you could have slept in. That's the garbage dump that you could have slept in. That's the houses covered in the pissicles. There's your first look at Dude Coin, the cryptocurrency. When do we start New Game Plus to get all the extra endings? There's more houses covered in pissicles. There's the Wintermama Mountain. Now, if you had slept on the mountain, there was combat. You guys went back down the mountain into town. You were supposed to be able to look down at the city from up on top of the mountain. And there was a fight with a dire bear that you completely avoided by just going back down the fucking mountain. So you missed combat and you missed the sight of the lovely town from up on top of the mountain. There's the fart bubbles that everyone was making. Now, to be fair, I had to kind of, the intention was to say, you think it was going to look like this from up on top of the mountain. But luckily, you went back down into town and got to see the fart bubbles in person. So you got to see what they were doing. We would never leave our Jorgen fart. Yeah, I know, right? Wintermama's cabin. Dude Coin manufacturing. Wintermama's candy factory. The parade. And then we've got Nene, who I love so much. Nene was so great. They're a non-binary individual. I tried to have it design a person with where the gender is not readily apparent because they're non-binary, and I actually think that's fucking great. That's a fantastic one. I really like that how they drew that. They were so cute, right? I like Nene so much. Yeah, Nene was great. And we've got Winter Bro. Love that they're Lethal Company colors too. Yeah, exactly, right? Can we get a Winter Bro calendar? And then we've got Wintermama herself. I wanted her to be kind of like a thick, stocky, burly, super capable, big warrior. But mama also, because she takes care of everyone. So, and I think they did a pretty good job with that, right? Female Thor, kind of like a female Thor, I guess. I didn't describe it like that, but that is kind of a little bit what I was kind of thinking. So yeah, Milton did all those, and that's big old mama right there. So yeah, thank you guys so much. That was super, super fun. Absolutely fantastic.